Hey y'all, how's it going? Is the volume loud? Seems like it might be a little loud. Yeah, that's right. This is the best Sonic game ever. I agree with that. 100%. Hey y'all, how's it going? Volume seems okay. You can hear me good over gameplay and all. That's great. That's great. Let me tell you what we're doing here. Let me tell you what this stream is. This is the Last Story, Last Chance stream. To sort of explain what that is, what that means, Last Story, Last Chance. Well, two things. One, we're gonna do the Last Story, which a couple of months ago I did the Hero and Dark story. Never got around to the Last Story. Gonna do it tonight. The second thing is that I have had a subgoal going for a while, and tonight, this stream, which will go until late, is going to be the last chance to meet that. So either the stream's going to end around, 11 p.m. Central, or we're going to watch the movie around 11 p.m. Central. That's how it's going to go. Simple as that. And also, there's a treat stream going on today. I have never had Arby's, and, the link should appear in chat every now and again. Oh, actually, it already has, I see. And if you want Feed Me one of those two orders, which I have put together, you can. These orders have been, I consulted with one Age Guy Era, who is a guy that I know, about them, and I have put together two orders. One that's $20 that's just a sandwich, which apparently is as cheap as Treat Stream goes with delivery and tip and all. And one that has a few more items in it that is like $30. And, whatever the cost, by the way, I'll count that towards the sub goal. So if you get the more expensive one for me, that'll count towards 6 of the subs. And if you get the less expensive one, that would count 4, I believe. That's how the math works. So, I think that sounds good. We'll see if we get some Arby's coming our way. And also, like I said, I have some other plans for tonight. I'm not sure how long Last Story will take me. The last time I tried Last Story, I think I found like the Last Story is kind of just like 1 level and 2 boss fights, right? It's a really long level and a really hard level, but the level itself is beatable, right? But the last time I tried it, it did take me. I don't think I was able to do the first of the boss fights, which, we'll see if we can do better tonight. But we'll see how much time we have left after Last Story. But I got some plans. Maybe we'll do some Animal Crossing. I could make like a t-shirt live on the air. Maybe we'll do some Clubhouse 551, play some board games or whatever. And if any of y'all have Clubhouse 51, come and join me. Goldeneye is now on N64 Online, so maybe we'll play some Goldeneye online. I've never actually played Goldeneye multiplayer with people, I don't think, so maybe that would be a bit of fun. I have other ideas, like maybe make a new deck in Marvel Snap, ? And I think I had one other thing wrote down. Oh yeah, Punch-Out has been people have been talking about it in a lot of the circles that I run in. And I was thinking maybe we give it a shot and see, like, if I could see how far we can go in Punch-Out. Basically is the idea, is the thought there. Chag is saying we got this. Let's go. Couple of things before we get going. Just a few announcements and such. First off, there were some tech issues on Friday wherein when I was trying to switch inputs, the stream died. That was a really annoying thing. I thought I had that sorted out because I switched out my switcher for a switcher that didn't automatically switch, so that I could always lower the screen and have it be inactive while I switched inputs. But I swear to you, I had it inactive and I switched and it still fucked up. I don't know why that happened. I did end up in the subsequent stream switching back and forth a few more times, and those times it worked just fine. So I don't know. With what's on the itinerary tonight, I'm gonna have to switch inputs a couple of times. So fingers crossed that doesn't happen again. Editing the VODs later to like, you know, combine them for like the YouTube archive is very annoying to me and takes, I'll tell you, it takes like 12 hours for my computer to handle it. Even like a not 12-hour VOD, so, you know, it's annoying when that happens. That's why I usually don't edit any VODs for YouTube, by the way. I just put them up as is because my computer just can't handle them in good order. Lord Drift checking out the Discord. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe this is the kind of issue that I will only solve truly when I get a new PC or something, or maybe it's something that just is like an OBS update away from being fixed. I googled and saw no one having similar issues, so I don't know what the fuck, honestly. Hey, how about the next thing? Next thing is I got a new camera. I've been showing this off the last few streams, but it allows me to do things such as this. Zoom in and zoom out and go to like a larger cam. And if you'll see on this cam, it'll do some auto tracking, which is really nifty. Though when I do Mario Maker, I'm usually going over to my keyboard to do hotkeys, and that does end up with the camera following me a lot when it probably shouldn't be. Maybe during Mario Maker we'll have to turn off the tracking, but you know, it's still fun to have, and I still think it's very, very, very good. And also allows me to do goofy things like show, you know, full screen view, or, you know, you can pre-program in positions basically, so you can be like, hey, check out my air purifier I just got. You just joined the Discord, Lord Drift? Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Like, I could say, hey, check out air purifier, it's over there. And then just whip back. I really need to come up with some stupid uses for this new camera. It is very lovely and also means that I don't have to set up shit. I don't have to set up a camera before the stream. It's all just, you know, set up from last time. Static. And also means that no wires are gonna get all kinked from moving it around too much. My old camera, the wires were so messed up that occasionally it would freeze on me and I would have to like unplug it and replug it to get it back working again, which is annoying in the middle of a stream, it turns out. But, you know, that's not gonna be an issue no more. This thing was expensive, but when I saw the capability of it, I just was like, oh god, I gotta have this. And so far, no regrets. No regrets. Next up, sticker special is next Wednesday. That will be a sort of a subathon type thing where I will do one level of Sticker Star, which is a very, very bad game, for every sub that I have. And I had in January and December. I originally was going to do it at the end of December, that's why I'm including December subs, so, you know, just as is, we will be doing at least 6 levels, if my math is right. But, you know, any subs done today will add to that, and subs done on Wednesday or Monday, and we'll also add to that, so we'll see how long that goes. We'll you know, I'm going to be starting early, so hopefully should be able to get through whatever levels are, you know, that we're obligated to do that day, but we will see. We will see. Maybe I'll have to schedule a second stream to actually get it done because, you know, it is a work night on Wednesday, so can't be, well, I can't be streaming until like 7 a.m. or into tomorrow or into Thursday. That wouldn't really work, but I have a tendency to go along, so we'll see what we can do. I've also never finished that game, so, like, you know, if we get enough subs, we'll be going into uncharted territory where I have no idea what's up or what's coming. Finally, Treat Stream is available. You can make me try Arby's. That's right, I've never had Arby's before. Treat Stream. And like I said, if you do the Treat Stream, it adds to the sub goal down there, which, you know, will come into effect at the end of the stream. It's the last chance, the last story, and last chance stream, and that's sort of the theme of today. Last story, and also last chance. Get it? Also, by the way, thanks to 8M Up, ate 'em up. I believe that is ate 'em up. For the follow. Followed 8 hours ago. Unusual time for a follow, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you, thank you. Let's, it's time to delve into the last story. It's last story time, folks. Let's do this. It's just one level and 2 boss fights, but the level is very hard, and the boss fights are very hard, too. At least one of them is, so... let's go try our luck. So last we left off, this is the end of the dark story. They got all the Chaos Emeralds into the thing, into the gun, and they tried to fire it. Turns out, didn't fire. I suppose is what's going on.
You haven't given up yet?
It's all over for us.
What do you mean?
I just received a message from my boss. The space colony Ark is currently approaching the Earth at an incredible velocity.
We're playing, by the way, the Xbox 360 Xbox Live arcade version. You know, it's all HD and shit, which is nice, but I'll tell you, when I first played this earlier, well, when I did the first Hero Story and Light Story a couple months ago, I was surprised about the audio mixing because it does seem like the voices are kind of hard to hear over the music sometimes. And I was wondering if that was the same in the original. What Sonic game is this? This is Sonic Adventure 2. It's Sonic Adventure 2, you see.
I plan to give you a taste.
Originally released on the Dreamcast, it is now, and then re-released on Xbox Live Arcade in like 2008 or something. But basically, it's the second 3D Sonic game. I guess if you're not including Sonic 3D. How much is it? Man, I bought this like,
What's going on
like
here?
2008, right? So it was like $10 to $20, I would say. No, probably like 15 at most, maybe 10 in 2008, but you can probably get it for I don't know how much now. They really should re-release it on modern consoles, modern platforms, just for what it's worth. But
You're pretty persistent for a hedgehog, aren't you? You're still alive.
you know, I would love it on Nintendo Switch, for instance.
On the way over here was more dangerous than you could ever be.
What is this?
This is my grandfather's diary.
Anyway, Dr. Eggman, he has a diary. He has a diary from his grandpa, which is a floppy disk, apparently. That's how we used to do, like,
what happened or what went wrong.
sort of a
Was it
precursor to
mistake
CDs,
create
you
the
see.
Ultimate life form? I thought it would be something that would benefit mankind, but then the military guards landed on the colony that day. They were sent to destroy the research project that I had been working on. My colleagues at the research
This presentation
facility,
is ridiculous,
my
isn't it?
granddaughter, Maria, I hope you are all safe. The colony was completely shut down, probably to keep the prototype from falling into the wrong hands.
The Ark was shut down. Under the
In this game, you first play through either the light or the dark story, which is to say, like, you either play as the villains or the good guys. Both of them have, like, the same, like, they have 3 characters each that play the same as someone on the other side. But once you get through both stories and all the levels they're in, you can do a last story, which is what this is right now, which sort of ties everything together into a neat bow and provides a final challenge.
scared as I no longer was able to control my thoughts. All I could think about was that I wanted it all to based on my original projections. I was able to complete my project.
Water is good.
Shadow. I designed its mind to be perfect.
They're talking about Shadow the Hedgehog.
I will leave everything
apparently, at least it seems to be in this game. I'm not sure if they retconned it later in like Shadow the Hedgehog. But it looks like Eggman's granddad made Shadow the Hedgehog. Made him from scratch, you know?
Chaos Emerald is overpowered. If the colony collides with Earth, it will shatter into pieces like my grandfather. That mad scientist.
So I guess he wants to bring the satellite down. We're gonna stop it though.
The space colony composition may have shifted due to the amount of energy given off by the emeralds. We have to stop the energy.
We have to stop the energy, folks.
But how?
One level and 2 bosses.
There is
That's
a
how.
way to stop the energy. We have to use your emerald.
Master Emerald.
You're the one that told me that the Master Emerald has the power to stop the Chaos Emerald.
That's right. If I use this, I just might be able to stop the Chaos Emerald.
Okay,
The action of the Chaos
we got a
Emerald
plan.
is moving toward the cannon's core.
You're playing Rage 2? That is also a sequel, I suppose.
If we pull together,
That might be the only thing in common
the
with
shortcut that
it.
leads to the core.
So we got this gauntlet here, Final Rush, that we're gonna have to go through. It's called like Final Rush or something, if you see it in the level select later on.
No worries. Just leave it to me. I'm the world's fastest hedgehog.
That's Sonic.
Let's get to work.
For those who don't know, that's Sonic. He's a very fast hedgehog. He is also the star of a movie that we could watch tonight if, you know, certain conditions are met. This seems loud. Is this level loud? Seems like still... I'm just gonna adjust it down a little bit just to be on the safe side. Just a tiny bit. Just don't want to make sure that Alright, so this level has 5 sequences to it, 5 segments. We're gonna be playing as each of the 5 characters, and we're gonna get through one at a time. First off, playing as Tails, who in this game rides in a mech. He's sort of a smart guy, you know, Tails is. That's why he's built a mech. This is done. I think the hardest of the areas is to my memory the rogue area. That area has some water sections, which are we just like float down. That has some water areas where it's easy to drown if you're not careful. So, you know, we have to be careful, basically. There's a security door in this room somewhere, apparently. Also, we shoot those things and they freeze time or something. Don't worry about it. It's all normal. All normal. Okay, wait for that thing to go down. Then fuck up. All right. There we go. There's the first of the set of the segments. Beautiful. Next one is Eggman's. This one is, I believe, also not that bad. This one, just shoot guys and don't worry about it. Like I said, the Rogue's gonna be the hard one. Maybe also Knuckles to a certain extent. I don't think these two ever gave me that much trouble as a kid, or, you know, the last time I played it, whenever that was. Last time I played the Last Story. At some point I have done the, you know, there's like a hard... Okay, we gotta pick our shot here. I have done the, like, hard mode of this level. Each of these levels has, like, a hard mode that you can do if you do all the, side missions, all the missions for each level. And I have done all of them, though not with the, like, A rank that would allow me to unlock the last... Like, there's a bonus level that I've never played and never gotten to because it requires an A rank on every single level, and fuck, man, that's a huge ask. Honestly, I could never reliably get an A rank on even the most easy of levels, so trying to do A rank on all levels was just... That to me would be the same as, like, you know how people talk about beating Mike Tyson in Punch-Out, or, you know, well, I know that some people have managed to do it, but that is like my white whale insofar as, like, oh man, that seems like a Herculean task, right? Like, oh, to not just beat every level, but also do it each level well enough where, you know, the game has, how the fuck do you do this? I need to get on one of the blocks that's going up and ride all the way up. Okay. Okay, I have, like, red health, but I'm good. Oh, should I move myself so I'm not covering the ring counter? I should probably do that. Let me 1 second grab my camera and move to another place. Let's see, where is good? I'll just move like under it. How's that? How about yay? Or I can move like down here to right above the goal. I'll move right here. This seems like a good spot for me. All right. Let's resume. All right, this here is the okay, I guess the Knuckles one is the hard one with the water level that you have to, you know, swim through, where it's very easy to, you know, drown. But let's see, in this one, trying to think like how we do this. I think we gotta freeze time so we can go through that waterfall of sand. Once we freeze time, we'll be able to pass through it. And to do that, all we need to do is climb up here. And hit the switch. Right? Yes, that lets us go through the sand. Also lets us kick this guy's ass. Okay. Wait for a window and then freeze time. Kick this guy's ass. Okay. And is this it? Do I just have to hit this guy? Okay, I gotta throw the switch as well. Okay, that's... Jeez, this isn't hard at all. This one, you know, there's less to this area maybe than I recall. But also, you know, we do have 2 rings. Can we just exit out without... Yeah, we gotta stop time again. We gotta use the spring. Okay. Beautiful. 4. That's the third one. Okay. So we got now yeah, so we got this Knuckles area, and we have the Knuckles area, and we have I think there's like a Sonic area as well, one last zone, which I'll tell you, don't recall the Sonic one so clearly, but this Knuckles one, we do have to deal with water, and you know, whenever there's water, there's a chance that you might drown. We have to, you know, we have to make this work. We have to be good. Okay, so we can't just punch through the door. There's a switch. We have to hit it. Okay, so we can take down these. Get rid of these boxes. Oh, jeez. Well, that guy got there too late. That opens the path to where we have to go, I think. We have to be a little bit cautious about air, but there's a bubble. Let's go grab it. Did I get the bubble? Well, even if I didn't, there was another one right there. Okay, good. Oh, geez, you have to go deeper. Wait, what? Okay, I think I got that bubble. But now I have to freeze time, go through that tunnel, while underwater constantly, you know, at risk of drowning and shit, so... Come on! Ah! Uh-oh. 5! No! Is there a bubble here? Bubble! Ah! I took a hit. Ah! Jeez, to get that bubble, I guess you gotta take a fucking hit, huh? Because the bubble will bring you down to the ground, and the ground is made of muck. That was too damn close. Okay, every time we fail, I'm gonna take a... What the fuck? I got a bubble! What's with this music? I'm bubbling! Okay, music. You were... Big the Cat is hiding behind there. I just saw Big the Cat. It's fucking... What? Am I stuck? What? I hear the music. Damn it. Just lost my rings. This is definitely the hardest one of the bunch. Hey, Big the Cat. God damn it! Every time you get a bubble, you just go downwards. And the fucking slime is down there. So, you know... It's kind of fucked, isn't it? This place is as bad as I remembered. Jesus. Just barely enough room to get the next bubble. Oh. We don't have to get back, do we? We're just... Okay, good. Didn't drown. Okay, but that was fucking close. Jesus Christ, that area. That one's the bad one. Everywhere else, you know... Wait, what? What was I supposed to do there? There was probably a hook to grab, wasn't there? Okay, whatever, you know what? It's fast at least, so we can just very easily get through. Where's... What? I don't see no hook. Go back, maybe? Okay, kill him and then return. Okay. Not exactly intuitive now, was it? Man, if this level came after... I'll say, like, with this game, I have played most of the levels, like, countless times, right? You know, just, like, playing them idly. I love playing this game just as, like, an idle thing to do, right? I'll go in the mission select and I'll play a level. But since this one comes after that hellish swim, I've not done it nearly as much as any other level in the game. Like, I played every one of the other Sonic levels, like Sonic or Shadow levels, like countless times. But this one, you know, I could probably count on my single hand the amount of times I've actually seen this far into it.
Yes!
Also, I guess it's very short, so, you know. It's just a fifth of the level, I guess, is the other thing.
Barely made it.
Rank E. See, like, imagine if we wanted to get all A's. We would have to do that without dying, 1. And also probably in good time, 2. And maybe even get, like, most of the rings without taking a single hit.
I hate it when they leave me behind.
Unthinkable, honestly.
Look, it's Shadow.
Shadow, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be... Are you not supposed to be with everyone else doing the whole
Really gotta
final
help
rush?
them. Everyone's trying their best to help out, and so must I.
Okay, go for it. Oh, is she gonna convince Shadow?
Shadow,
Convince
we
Shadow.
need you. Please help us.
No.
It's all going according to plan. There's no reason for me to help them. Besides, there's no way to save anyone.
Wow.
There has to be. I know that
Little
people
cynical.
fight over the most trivial things. Some people may be selfish, like the professor said.
But
But they're
most
actually
people...
good if they try their best and never give up on their wishes.
But surely you don't want the moon to, like, crash into the Earth.
That's why you should help them out. Saving them is a good thing.
Yeah, don't cause the Earth to die.
I beg you, please do it for them. Give them a chance.
Shadow, I beg of you, please.
Uh-oh. Well, that's not uh-oh. This is a good thing, in fact.
For all people who live on that planet, give them a chance to be happy. Let them live for their dreams. Shadow, I know you can do it. That's the reason why you were brought into this world.
We're learning things about why Shadow was brought into this world.
Shadow, the
According to this game, anyway.
I must keep that promise. That's what
Shadow?
Maria wished for. I've got to go now. I have to keep my promise to Maria and you.
Okay. Amy had to do something, I guess. Okay. The fuck? Okay. This is the core. It's like a...
It looks just like the shrine of the Master Emerald.
They probably designed the core like the shrine to harness the power of the Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, that's fucking creepy, isn't it? The pulsating part of it. Ooh. You want nothing to do with it.
Grateful loss and despair.
The ghost of Eggman's daddy, granddaddy. Uh-oh. It's the ultimate life form. The actual... Maybe. I forget what the lore is here.
The prototype of the ultimate life form.
Okay.
Encapsulated?
Leave this one to me.
Yeah, it's the prototype, I guess, is the thing. Because Knuckles is the ultimate. So this is like their first attempt? I don't know. Doesn't look a lot like Knuckles or like Shadow to me. The Bio Lizard is what it's called. Good. That's a good name. Last time I tried to beat this, I died a lot, so please forgive me if I die a lot. But let's give it our earnest try. Not that hard, we just run for him and then we hit the thing, right? I don't remember what was so hard about this then. I guess just, you know, you don't have that many rings. You gotta keep an eye out for when the thing breaks. And also make sure not to run headlong into the tail, which is right the fuck there. What? Oh. Oh, we just like go the other way. Go around it. Damn it. Fuck. Okay, that's 2 hits. How many do you think we have to do, though? By the way, I will say I do have cards and fucking... What? Fucking got my ass. I do have cards and stuff to show off and talk about during this, during this stream, but, you know, the day is, the day is young, so we'll just relax for a bit. We'll give this one more try before I bring out a card. What? I tried to jump the thing, but I guess the tail was like inches away from my face, so I wasn't able to jump over. The camera in this level is not great now, is it? That's why whenever it reverses, it's just like, you know, you have to turn around in like a fucking instant. It's a lot of hits on this guy. Bring him down. So let's get good. Can you go under those? The ones that are high? I wonder. The way I'm dodging them is working, but I don't know, man. It just feels a little bit risky, you know? Feels dangerous. Feels like not quite doing it right. Okay. Oh, yeah, that worked. Yeah, you can go under them with a roll. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, halfway done. I guess 6 hits. 6 hits is what we gotta do. Ooh. Here come the orbs. surprise. What? Why are you... What are you doing? Weird. Okay. No more tube. Instead, we gotta take these guys up. Okay. 2 more hits. I got cards, but if I'm just... Let's play this out. Let's play out this life. And if we need things to talk about after I, start from scratch. If I have to restart this, I'll bring out some of those then. Cards, by the way, if you're not familiar, in my streams I like to have cards with things I want to talk about on them. So, whenever there's a what the fuck, home in on the thing. There we go. The cards have things on them I want to talk about, and keeps the conversation going throughout the stream. Ah, shit! That wasn't first try. Third try. Shit, that wasn't so bad.
Get out.
The last time I think I got to this, I gave up ultimately and was like, nah, I don't have to finish it. But shit, we did it. That wasn't bad at all. Very, very nice.
The servers are the 7 chaos.
What?
Chaos is power.
Servers.
Power is enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos.
Controller.
Only you can do this. Stop the Chaos Emeralds.
None of that made sense, did it? Alright, that guy seems to be back. What? Huh?
Is it gone? Is that what Chaos Control is?
Uh-oh. It used Chaos Control. I guess it ain't a
Since
prototype
we
for
stopped the
nothing.
Chaos Emeralds, why is the space colony still on a crash course to Earth?
That would be the big guy. That's not good.
Sonic?
That's not good. Alright, we got the main theme of Sonic Adventure 2 here. Live and learn. That's good. Alright, we're fucking doing a jerk-off motion here. Here we go, we're becoming super. We're all doing cool poses. And both of us have become super, both Sonic and Shadow. I feel like silver would have been a good color for him to turn rather than gold. A little more silvery, that's how I would have done it. Maybe like a platinum color. Maybe like a blue. Maybe like a... I don't know what color. What? How come that didn't work? Hit him in the gonads, right? I'm doing alright. I'm trying to hit the big, obvious weak point, but there it goes. Not exactly taken. Alright, so 1 hit. There we go, 2nd hit. There like gonna be a timer?
Shadow, you need rest. Let me give it a try.
All right, there we go. That's 3 hits. This one, not as hard. Well, you are Supersonic and Super Shadow now, right? So, not going to be nearly as unbeatable. Okay, we got 30 rings left to get to the place. God damn it. 22, 21. There we go. Yeah, we got 3 minutes left, right? Also, we only have so many rings, and if we ran out, we would just fall from space now. I think. That thing has a space station up its asshole. Creepy. Gutha? What the fuck? Gutha? Trying, man. I'm being shot down by the beams. There we go. With 5 rings to go. Let's do it in 1. Let's do it in 1. I gotta do it in 35 rings worth. I tried to go through a gap, but it didn't work. Right side, more of those things it fires off, the more gaps there are. It really takes you a while to turn back around, don't it? Fuck you! I don't have time! Oh shit, they refreshed! Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Hey, how about a card? Shout out to Professor Ticklebits. He just beat Tyson. I mentioned earlier how Tyson was like a famous Herculean thing, and Professor Ticklebits, guy what I know from elsewhere, he's just called Ticklebits right now, right? Let me check real fast. But shout out to him the other day, right after the Friday stream that I did. He beat Tyson for the first time. Let me check the spelling on Ticklebits. If it's like an underscore. Prof Ticklebits. There we go. Let me give him a shout out here. It's a good dude. Shout out Prof underscore Ticklebits. Recently got into... I mentioned that some other folks were getting into doing like a bunch of Punch-Out stuff. He is one of them. Also, Dan Reichert has been. And, Ticklebits on his front just beat Tyson for the first time, which is a big accomplishment. Obviously. Let's do this again. We're gonna do it. Also, let me do the other kind of shout-out. Shout out Prof. I really need to set it up so that one does both, both the on-screen thing and the shout-out was given deal. But haven't. Congratulations. Fuck you on Tyson. Ticklebits. First of many, you would hope. That's a much harder boss, I'm pretty sure, than this one or the previous one.
Now it's up to you, Sonic.
And probably a lot more annoying / frustrating / whatever as well. Intentionally so. Okay, shit, that's the third. We're on good pace here. Third, fourth hit. Hell yeah. Shit, we're doing well this time. Just, I don't know, like, how it is we're getting the speed and keeping it, you know. Seems like sometimes it takes you a while to get in there, and... Okay, we gotta wait for, like, big gaps to appear, I guess. Maybe if we, like, tap the button, we, like, boost the speed. Damn it. 18, 16. There we go. Last hit. Let's do it this time. The only thing about the camera is I do think that sometimes maybe stationary would be best for, like, when I want to do hand motions. A little bit off stream, you know, off center. What? What? Ah! I went around it, and apparently that was like, oh, you went into the no-go zone. But sure enough, that was a good strategy though, because that's how we got that last hit with 7 rings to go to boot. So we really had to go around to make that happen. Good shit. We just beat Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, all nice and good. Let's see what this story, how the story ends.
Give them a chance to be happy.
Shadow is hearing Maria in his head. Let me move myself back into the corner now that is all well and done. Whoop. There we go. Like
Maria, this is what you wanted, right? This is my promise I made to you.
there we go. Ah. Well, shit, that went really fucking well. Didn't know how well that was gonna go. Those models, I don't know about those. A little insensitive, perhaps. You know, some of the humans there. Ooh, oof.
Where is Shadow?
I was playing Goldeneye the other day. People were talking about the faces of Goldeneye. I think this faces of the human faces of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, or Sonic Adventure 2, both of them, are worse, right? Those gotta be worse than the Goldeneye faces. The Sonic faces, they look good. But the humans here, oof. Little rough.
I guess you're right.
Alas, we barely knew him.
I looked up to my grandfather because of all the great things he accomplished in his life. He was my hero, and I wanted to be a great scientist like him. But
A happy ending, everyone's on the same page. The heroes and the villains
What I do know is,
are reconciled.
all did it together.
We all did it together, folks. Chow mein. That's like the main person who worked on Chow's. Not like the meal, chow mein. Chow mein is like a food, right? Is that like chow mein? Chow.
Anyway, I've got something better.
Not sure if it's like pronounced any differently.
It'll all work out. You'll see.
If you say so.
Wow. We did it, everyone.
What's the matter, Sonic?
Ugh.
Oh, it's nothing. Come on, let's go
That's right. It's a very cool planet. Let's see, folks. So,
Sayonara, Shadow.
bye, Sato. Had a lot of ideas for what else we can do tonight. I'll say I haven't, like, put this docket up. I don't know if it's, like, it could go over the box, actually, come to think of it, but let's see. Okay, perfect. It doesn't. It's all well within the bounds of the box. I was also thinking, here's some other plans I have written down. Maybe some designs in Animal Crossing. Maybe some GoldenEye Online. Maybe some Punch-Out. Maybe some Clubhouse Games 51. Maybe some deck crafting in Marvel Snap. We got plenty of time until the watch party, should that get met. Which, by the way, you know, that's like 6 hours hence that would happen if anyone is, you know, doing the math. But what else should we do? What else should what I'll ask you. I'll ask the chat. I'll ask the folks. If anyone is watching, what do you want to do? Do you want to do some? I'm thinking GoldenEye. GoldenEye trbucket was saying that he was going to come by and do some GoldenEye. He'd have it all sorted out by today. He had internet issues on Friday, but I'm thinking let's wait until trbucket comes around before doing GoldenEye. And by the way, anyone else who wants to join in, feel free, you know, up to 4 of you specifically. We could do designs now in Animal Crossing. We could do some Punch-Out, some Clubhouse games, or maybe some Marvel Snap. Wouldn't mind doing some Marvel Snap. That's always a good time. And I'll say with Marvel Snap, I have downloaded the Steam client, and I have made sure that it actually runs good now. Last time I tried it on stream, it was really like rough and weird and glitchy. But I did a game of it just to make sure it was good, and it seemed to work just fine. So, you know, we could do some Marvel Snap as an option. Rip Shadow. I guess the suggestion at the end of the story is that he gave his life for the Earth, but look. All Time Attack boss stages are now available. In memory of Shadow. You know what? Can we do like one player? Oh, we have to have a second player, don't we? I could sync up a second controller. Or another option would be, I kind of want to show off the, you know, we have now done Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oh, it is Battle. It is Battle. I thought because, you know, when you look over here, it just says Sonic Adventure 2, but you know what? The main screen does say it's Battle. We have now done Sonic Adventure 2 Battle in its entirety. We've beaten the hero story, the light story. That was months ago, but, you know. And now we have finally done the last story over the course of, say, an hour or so. And that was hard, but not that hard. Just scary. Just scary. We have options now. Like, maybe we should go check out some of the 4 multiplayer levels, which are not really that significant, but, you know, it's true. Technically, we haven't seen it. I could pull up another Sonic game and do that. Or one of the other options that I laid out at the start. I'm thinking. One thing I could do, as far as, like, see the multiplayer rather than syncing a controller, I could go pull up my GameCube copy of Sonic Adventure 2, and wait, do I have multiple GameCube controllers? I actually don't know that I do, actually. multiple working ones anyway. Let's do... Let me see if there's anything on Xbox that we can just jump in on. Mentioned before that I downloaded some stuff for an upcoming Game Pass night, and that would include stuff such as let's see, I downloaded Crackdown. I don't know if that's cool, but it's on Game Pass. I've never played it. Blinks the Time Sweeper, sure, whatever. Monster Hunter Rise, never played a Monster Hunter, could check out that. Shredder's Revenge, another thing. Shredder's snowboarding game seems interesting, looks good. And the Tom Goes to the Mayor prestige game, Dusk Falls, we could look at that for a second and laugh at it or something, I don't know. But that'll be another stream, I think. Let's save the Game Pass stuff for... I like to do Game Pass stuff as a separate Game Pass stream, so there's not anything jumping out at me here. Let's do a little bit of designing over on the Switch. I'm going to turn off the Xbox. I'm going to bring down the thing. Okay, the thing is down. Let me switch over to the Nintendo Switch. And last time we ran into trouble when we did this, but if anything goes wrong, I will restart the stream, before too long. And by the way, it looks like it's fine. I can still move the mouse. Let me turn on the thing. Where's my Switch controller? Oh, here it is. Oh, 1 second here. When I go to switch controllers, I should switch to another camera so it doesn't get lost and so it's not looking for me for so long. Here we are on the Switch. I need to give it some more volume. Because the last game was very loud, so we had it very low. But this next game will be not so loud, so we can increase the volume. Thusly, where is it? I did not launch it ahead of time. Here we go. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Didn't know there was an update. Haven't played it in a while. Let me change the stream information while this downloads. Folks, we completed the last story as advertised. Only took us like an hour or so, and now we're on to Animal Crossing. Where the fuck has changed stream information now? Oh, it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom now. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Okay, well, the title of the stream is not going to reflect the whole, the whole... In fact, let me take the last story and last chance stream. Some custom design stuff. Design stuff? Perhaps? All right, folks. Animal Crossing. Haven't played this in a minute. Haven't played this in a while. Let's go in. I'm going to show you some stuff. And, maybe we'll design a t-shirt or something. As I have been wont to do. I have designed many t-shirts in this game. Maybe I'll show you around the island first, tell you what. That'll be the first order of business. Show you my island, show you what's up. It's winter now. It's been a while since the last time I played. Oh my god, so I imagine there's going to be weeds and maybe even noxious plants abound. But all the villagers will still be there, of course, because, in this game, they don't just leave without telling you. Unlike in older games. Jeez, this game takes a while to load, huh? It's been a while since the last time I played it. All right, we're here. My island is called Fortuna, and it is a very nice island that I spent a lot of time, laying out and stuff. I never actually, I'll tell you, after like the last major DLC hit, I never actually got all the types of crops. Never actually finished or got that far into the DLC stuff. But I do have a lot of flowers. I do have a lot of other such things. And a lot of decorations from before the DLC was even a thing, a while ago. Also, I have a lot of custom designs. I've done a whole lot of custom designs. Oh, wow, my hair is all... Whoa, whoa, whoa. There it is. That looks like my hair a bit. A little bubbly in the... it has a little bit of a thrust there, but accurate enough, don't you think? Look at that, I'm actually wearing the perfect shirt because I mentioned the other day a shirt that I tweeted about a year ago, actually in 2021, recently went a little bit viral. Well, not, I don't know about viral, but it got like 50 likes all in like a span of a couple of days after the original artist who made the shirt, which was the Yeti T, tweeted about it. And you can see there's the share thing, like the information you need to go pull it up into your own game. Also shared a few other shirts like that, let's see, this one, a rattly one, also based on a Yeti, and from like 2016 or something. 2015, I think, for that one, and this one based on Glover. These are some of my favorite shirts, and I have recreated them in the game, in Animal Crossing, with a lot of love and care. You can see... Oh, I put this away. Why don't I have what was supposed to be here? What am I missing? What? It's either water can or axe. Probably axe, right? Or, let me see. On the wheel, stone axe, fishing rod, blank, slingshot. What's between fishing rod and slingshot? Well, it could either be the colorful net or the water can. Go with the colorful net. That's supposed to be there. I like to have them in order, you see. A little bit of a system to it. What does Happy Home Academy think of my home? About a B. Bacon Duck says that I earned interest of 9,999. I guess that's as high as it goes, right? Look at that, I got a dingle-doo. Hey, whatchamacallit. Wait, maybe the snow kills off a lot of the weeds. Well, that's nice if so. Jeez, with how long it's been, I expected this place to be crawling with them. Well, I guess there are some pretty big patches here and there. It's been like at least a year. At least a year. Let me give y'all the tour. Let me give y'all the tour. We should start with my house, which you can see it has a car here, off to the side. It has a basketball hoops, and a basketball court for playing basketball. Behind, I have a pool as well as some, you know, backyard stuff. What is it? Is like down to put away an item? Wait, is it down? Down. Yeah. Maybe I just hit right on the D-pad first time. Let me show you the house. Let me show you all the rooms. There's gonna be bugs. He's gonna go, ah! Here we go. Come here, bug. Alright, so this is the main room. Sort of a combination living room, kitchen, everything. You can see here, here's the little bedroom area. I hope you like my, you know, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie file select. Velma, no, this is not the time. Okay, well, help yourself, but I'm not gonna. Velma's here, whatever. By the way, how's the audio? I should check. Seems fine to me. Also, when it's less intense when we're not inside, it'll be even better. Anyway, here's like the main like bedroom area. I got a side table with a switch on it. I got these. Okay. See you later. Get out of here. I got these paintings here. These guys on the wall. The whatchamacallit. Go up on the ceiling real quick. Let me move this guy. He's actually kind of blocking the painting, isn't he? What the fuck do I... Back to floor, finish. There we go. So you see, you got this whole bedroom area, which is nice. That there up on the wall, that art up there, is based on an actual painting I have hung up in my... I say painting, it's like, you know that guy who did like movie posters for movies in a really minimalist style? I don't recall his name at the time, but he did a series of Breaking Bad prints, and I had those framed to put up on my my wall in my bedroom. And you know, I made them in the game as well. Though it's, you know, kind of minimalist here, even more so due to the limitations, you know, of the game. Here I have like a little couch area, a little computer area, and it's sort of based on the previous apartment that I had, you know, the last one where I had a desk couch arrangement, which was like this, with the desk behind the couch like this, so I could, you know, turn. You know, I would turn to this way, you know, to look at the TV if I wanted to while at the computer. These days, it's not like this, and the couch is against the opposite wall as the desk area is, and it's a little bit different, you know, as a result, but haven't exactly had the need to actually change the Animal Crossing version of it. Really, there's really no need for that. It's still good. Got a microwave here, got a whole kitchen. This room, first off, let's just go room to room and just talk about them for a second. This room's a bathroom. Fuck out of here, guy. You see there's a bath, counter, sink, and I blocked the windows because, you know, it's a bathroom. You can take a, you know, you can do your business here. You can wash your hands. And dry them. Kinda. Not much there. You know, there's not much I could do with bathroom. Honestly, if it was smaller, it would be a lot more bathroom-like. Honestly. This room is, the Nintendo room, I suppose. It has a bunch of Nintendo stuff in it. These blocks. Question block. Star. Flagpole. Mushroom. Not much to see there. Not much to say. Let's go into the next room. This room is sort of like an Asian room, I guess. Like a tea room, I suppose it would be. You got like this nice cozy like table with the cushions in the middle. You're gonna have like a tea there. And there's also a Go board here. You can play some. I have one of these actually, or at least my family do. I gifted it to them as a Christmas thing because in Clubhouse 51, we found that Go Moku was really fun to play, and we really enjoy playing Go Moku. No, don't change. And it's a really good, it's a really nice, simple ass fun game. Go Moku is. Would recommend, you know, if you have Clubhouse 51, would recommend actually giving that a go and playing it. Are we all out of bugs? Have we killed every bug? Well, that's nice. Downstairs is, no, there's still bugs to find. Downstairs is an arcade. Laptop here, pinball. 3 arcade cabinets, some ping pong, foosball, a server. Moreland on the wall, punching bag, exercise machine. Type of things you'd have in a basement. You know, all this stuff is very appropriate basement fare, you know. And up in the ceiling, I have a slightly more fancy, more posh bedroom, I suppose, with like a, you know, what I expect a person would have, you know, like a TV. You see here, there's a TV, there's a end table, couch with a armchair as well. Big nice bookcase. Nice big old bed. You know, the main room obviously has to do double duty. Also a chess set here and a table for 2. The main room kind of has to do double duty in that, or actually more like triple duty, right? Like, look. It's got to have, like, all the basic necessities: a bed, cooking area, crafting desk, a mirror, and, you know, additionally is a bedroom on top of that and a living room on top of that. Whereas the upper room can be more elaborate. You know, like right here, for instance, this bed is a single. You know, you gotta know I have a queen myself. You know, a big bed rather than a thin one. You know, but for space reasons, I couldn't really fit a big one here without ruining the layout. So, you know, there you go. Fun fact, the comforter on there is based on the comforter that I actually use. It is similarly padded like that and is red. Though actually I turn it upside down so that the black side is up, because I think that looks a little better with my black bed sheets, you see. Actually, I have red bed sheets. Red bed sheets, black comforter. That's the style that I currently rock. Anyway, that's the house. Let's go outside and give you a tour of the island. Alright. So first off, down here, you got a little beach area for, like, hanging out, chilling. There's a radio you can turn on. You want to listen to music. Nice. Couple of beach chairs here. A hammock. Oh, the radio is actually on. A hammock to lie on. That's nice. Hammock is nice. I know it's pronounced hammock. I'm just being funny. I got a lot of fruit trees around randomly. Here's like the central, like, you know, the port, right? And you can go left to get to the houses, right to get to another thing. By the way, across this bridge is like a shopping area. Able Sisters and Nooks are here. And also a pipe that'll bring you to other places for a shortcut if you want. But let's go right for now. Right at this fork is the flower garden. And you can see I have a fair crop of every flower breed you can have. Took me a while to get all of these. And for some of them, like towards the end, I just said like, okay, well, someone else come bring me them because I was trying the recipes for a while and they stopped working. I guess I did something wrong in the biology of them and they had the wrong genes to give me the results I needed. Oh, also there's stuff on the beach. See there? You know. These coconut trees. There's a skeleton hiding behind that tree, as you do. More paths up here. A little bit of a picnic area over here. You can also see down in the, you know, the lower right, the map of the whole island. You can see here's the town area. There's a thing here, as well as a chest, a cooler, a little water fountain. Also one of the pipes, so you can go from the town hall to my residence pretty easy like. And I forget, can you only have 2 of them? Is it a limit of 2? So yeah, easy access between the shopping area and the rest. Over here, by the way, these were the fields that I used to create the flowers originally before they moved over there, and you know, maybe I used them for like incomplete flower breeding in the meantime. But now they're a crop field that I have never, you know, actually fully committed to. You know, I haven't actually cultivated. I haven't actually gotten all the different types. I honestly don't know if I have enough fields for all the different types, or too many fields, or whatever it may be. Here is a little wrestling ring. Oh, really nice little ring there. Go in, go between the thing, wrestling music, and of course 2 folding chairs for spectators to sit on. Right, what's next? Let's go counterclockwise from here. So from here, up there is nothing, but up here is a wildflower area. Just a lot of wildflowers up here, as well as a campsite. This area is supposed to be a little bit wild, a little bit uncivilized, so it is well and good that it be empty of anything. Here's a lighthouse, by the way. And around here you can find the point where our guy, you know, our art friend, will dock when he's in town. So you see here, there's a little path leading down to where the dock is. Now, I do have to keep an eye whenever I play this. Make sure that no flowers are growing on the path, because it's a dirt path. But, you know, wouldn't be thematic if it was not a dirt path, you know. It couldn't be a stone path or anything. Up there is nothing. It's just a more wild area. Here are some homes. Across the lake here is a restaurant with outdoor seating, which at the time when I originally built this, I think I forget if it was like during. Actually, yeah, Animal Crossing came out during the pandemic, didn't it? Like right around the start. So, yeah, this would have been well into the pandemic that I made this outdoor seating restaurant. So yeah, very much of the time, I suppose. What people were doing way back then, you know. It's been a while, hasn't it? See here, there's a place where the attendant, the clerk sits and can say like, hey, I'll take your order or whatever. Also, there's a car behind the thing. Now, presumably they're parked, you know. Restaurant with a cutting board, a sink, the whole nine. Furnace. Cook area and some trash. Get rid of that. Can't even get through there. Get rid of this. Another crafting. Why do I have Mom's cushion on me? I didn't pick one up when I was inside, did I? What is Mom's cushion? Oh, that was probably in the mail at some point, wasn't it? That's probably it. I probably got some mail and never emptied out. Here is a way across the river to get back to the central town area. What post do I have on my post board? Fence. This is the central area, as you can see. Jeez, there's not that many weeds, despite how long it's been, but, you know, maybe that's just winter. I appreciate how few there are. Either way, you know, we've been to the central area before. Very nice. You can see the flag there is based off my my avatar. And, you know, the whole rocket motif that a lot of my alerts have. Same as here. I really like this version of it. This was the first... This is actually originally... This new version with the stars in the sky and the rocket going up into them was originally prototyped in Animal Crossing. And then I made it in like, Google Sketch or something. And, you know, modified it until it looked right in paint.net. Until you get the result that is, you know, that I use today. But this is where it all started, and god damn, it looks nice. I do some good designs. We'll show you a bunch of designs soonish. Let's go back up and continue with the loop till we reach the end. There's a barrel and some benches. You know, that's they had me do that initially as part of the design. I have like a Zen garden type thing over here. You can see some bamboo. You can see like a like meditative rock. You can see some lanterns up on the cliff. You can listen to the bamboo thing go like clunk, clunk. That little device there, that's a clever little thing, isn't it? Get why they... Whoever figured that out, I wonder if there's a story about whoever figured that out. Also, we have here a shrine. And a little sitting rock that you can sit on and contemplate things while looking at this little waterfall. I think this is a nice little garden. The weeds here have gotten out of control, haven't they? Let me just take care of them. I think that's pretty much it for things around the island. There's like one or two more things, but weeds first. Honestly, for like how long it's been since the last time I played, the weeds could have been like much more out of control. And if there were a million of them anywhere, you know, maybe we wouldn't have bothered. That's all, but they're mostly pretty manageable. All right. I forget if there's a reason why I have this stump here. Maybe it was just to, like, you know, there's bugs that you can only catch that way. Maybe it was just left there to have that be an option for them to land on. That sort of thing. Here's the last things on the island. There's some wind turbines and there's a Godzilla guy. And I think that's just about it. And, you know, some drying clothes, I suppose. Yeah, other than that, we've now seen the entire island. Quite a nice, cozy place. I'm really proud and happy with this layout. I think it's really lovely. It has everything I want in it, as well as a bunch of really nice little themed areas that I enjoy to look at, as well as, you know, a lot of flowers, a lot of fruit. Oh, there's one more thing that I didn't show yet. There's the fruit island. Here, across this rock, you can go over here, and I just have a whole grove in the middle of the map of various fruits. And you can see there's each of these kinds is a non-native variety of fruit, you know. Like the cherries, the pears, the oranges, the peaches, they're all non-native. That's why I've gotten a lot of them here. The intent thereof being that, you know, to you know, for money. Hey, that's right, it is me, Marshall. How you doing? Go to the museum, see if there's anything on my person that is donatable. I doubt it. I don't think anything I caught last time I played. I must have checked, right? Hey. I don't have anything, do I? Oh, shit, I do. A migratory locust. Beautiful. No thanks, we're good. We got things to do today. Let's buy a poster. There's the cafe there. The thing. I never spent much time here. I don't remember what it is you can do here. You know, post update. I guess if you have amiibo cards, you can bring them in. Don't think I do. I could have a cup of joe. Meditate on life and stuff. I never did complete the museum, as you probably can tell on account of there was one thing that I had that I didn't do, but did a lot of it. Did a lot of it. Spent a lot of time, you know, that first year hunting, you know, all the fish and stuff that we wanted, that you wanted, bugs. But at a certain point, I dropped off, and as a result, I think a lot of stuff from like winter-ish is not collected. Anyway, though, let me sell some stuff. Let me go into the shop, see what they got. See if they have anything good. I guess, you know, I played long enough where I think I have most everything I really would want. Like, I do have a pinball machine downstairs, so... I could get it if I want, because I do have a lot of money, but... Let me sell some shit. Okay, you can take the sugar cane. Maybe I should store this stuff and not sell it. Well, I don't need a bug. I don't need a earth-boring dung beetle. I'll store some of the stuff rather than sell it. But, yeah. We'll sell the bugs. We don't need the bugs. I said to the right game, right? Let me just make extra sure. Yeah, New Horizons. For a second there, I was worried. Oh, also behind the stores, there's a changing booth and a ATM. So if you ever need money, you know, before going into the stores, that's available. I suppose that's like the last of the things around the island that I neglected to mention earlier as we were going about. You can also see that I got all these patterns on the available right now. Currently, they are set to sweatshirts, sweatshirt variants, which are, you know, like a shirt like this with a sweatshirt over it, modeled after actual shirts that I have, and actual sweatshirts that I have. A lot of them, although some of them are not. And you know what? Why don't I think it is time for a fashion show of some sort. Sort of, you know, I'm going to show you some of the clothes that I have designed, other than this shirt that I've been running around in. All right. Where should we do this? Also, are there not any... Did I get all the roaches out? Go into this next room. No, I guess it's room specific. The roaches are. Well, whatever. I could go back and forth into each room to get all of them, but let's just let's go outside. Let's do it outside. This seems like an outside thing to me. The lighting is nicer outside, I should think. Well, it is getting a little dark. But I should empty my shit, shouldn't I? I'm gonna empty my inventory and I forgot. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Let's let me just like put all this shit in storage. Whoops. Okay, all right, there we go. Everything's in storage. I'm gonna step outside. I'm gonna show you some clothes, specifically clothes that I have designed in game using, you know, the whole design or whatnot. You know how it is in this game. Pull out the phone, and let's go custom designs. All right, so you see here I have a lot of like, you know, just regular ass designs. Self-portrait flag. I don't use that. I use this flag here, the Fortuna rocket, as it's called here. I made an Outer Wilds panel for some reason. Let's see. Here's some acoustic foam panels. I guess I didn't design this one. I just downloaded it from the internet. Put those... I don't think I saw those inside. I don't know if I have those up on one of the walls inside. But, well, they're very easy to put up on a wall and look the part, you know? I have eyebrows. That's, you know, you might notice my guy has eyebrows. That's because I drew them on with freckles as well, to boot. Also have some other eyebrows for cosplaying. And unshaven, which is me with stubble that matches the hair color that I have right now. Red comfortable. There's midnight green. Oh, you know what? We need to modify that because I don't have a midnight green phone anymore. I have a deep purple. I need to make a new one of those. Jesus. I forgot about that, but look at this. Oh, by the way, these are wallpapers and carpet from Banjo-Kazooie, Grunty's Revenge, Spiller's Harbor, the Tip Top Suite. That's where that comes from. I don't know why I put it as EE. Shouldn't it be TT? Because it's Tip Top Sweet. Isn't it Tip Top Sweet? And Spiller's Harbor, so I don't know why EE. No, that's not it. No, I'm mistaken. I'm thinking of a different one that I did in Paper Mario. This is from Paper Mario. This is the carpet from Paper Mario. The Express, the Excess Express. No, Spiller's Harbor is a different pattern that I had on the DS game. I guess I never pulled it over to here, did I? And also, yeah, these three. I didn't make these. I imported them. That's why they are like of limited color. I feel like if you design this fresh for this game, it would be a little bit more natural looking. But I do think these look nice as a result. And if you're wondering about car gurus, there was one, you know, in the DLC, right? There was one resident in the Happy Home designer island thing that was like, oh, make me a streamer or something. And I said, okay, you have some ad placement here from Car Gurus, which is an actual thing, company that ran ads for a time. Here, you'll see I have a lot of like hoodie variants of a lot of the clothes that I have on me. Like you'll see like a hoodie version of the Deltarune shirt from Fangamer. A hoodie version of Finco, the old Giant Bomb shirt. But let's focus on the regular variations. You can see there's Rattly based on a old HDQ shirt. Let's focus on the regular ones. I have a Jurassic Park hat. That's not mine. I got that from a friend. Also got this one from a friend. That one's really nice. Let's see. What else is there? Got a bunch of hoodies based on like zipped up versions of the hoodies that I wear. I haven't really refreshed this in a while, so I now have a more orangey hoodie. But I don't think I have a version of that. Except for maybe this one looks like it might be more based on those colors versus this one, which is a little bit more burgundy than like orangey red. Yeah, see, it's called the Burgundy hoodie. And it's all from Land's End. These are Land's End hoodies, specifically. I got this Delta, how do I remove? I should remove. Let me get that hat off. Let me go to a changing booth, actually. That'd be smarter than doing it out in the open. Yes. So let's see, for top tier, this one is based off a Fangamer shirt. You see it even says there, Fangamer. Deku's shirt from My Hero Academia that says t-shirt on it in Japanese. He's worn that, you know, Deku has in My Hero Academia a bunch of times, made that. A Rareware wireframe shirt. That's based on an actual Fangamer shirt that I own and I really love. Had it for like years and years and years. It's pretty old at this point. But this is I'm a Cracker Barrel boy from a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure like shitpost comic where they all took their shirts off and it said they had shirts that said I'm a Cracker Barrel boy. Let's do this. And they all went to Cracker Barrel. You know, the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 guys. They all love Cracker Barrel. This is a DKC shirt from Fangamer. This one is an original creation of mine that's not based on a real shirt, but I sort of put like a Fez style gradient against like a giant Gomez with pixel art, you know, pixel by pixel, you know. And I put Fez in the Fez language on the back, which personally I'm not really big into shirts that have something on the back and the front, so a lot of these shirts that you'll see are based on real ones that don't have that, you know, like Yetis or fan gamers, but for this one, for Animal Crossing, I thought that it would be cool if it did have something. This Gotta Love the Glove one, I think that is one of my favorite shirts in real life and also in the game. The color choices are really nice. By the way, if you're wondering, I have in the past for some of these like shirts actually like pulled out the pictures, the images in like real life and done math to determine like, okay, what are the actual colors that were used on this shirt? What's the closest color that I can get to them in game, and gone from there and deciding like some of the colors, and as a result, you know, I think they are very well accurately reproduced. God, that one's so good. I love that shirt. And I love the way the pink and the light blue look against the blue of the shirt. Oh, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Jeez. In the original shirt, it's like 9 different poses of, I can pull it up right now, actually. You can see the original shirt there. And by the way, there's a code if anyone wants to go grab the shirt. You can see the original one there. It's got like 9 different poses. In some cases, with some of these shirts, in order to adapt it, I had to do something like that, you know, make it simpler. But, yeah. I have some cosplay shirts to cosplay as Doppio or Diavolo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5, which at the time was like, you know, new. My shirt is Doppio. My shirt is Diavolo. I also have like, you know, options for my eyebrows to match either or. Another version of the Gomez shirt, the Fez shirt with a brighter one. Hokugo Tea Time shirt. That's from I don't own this shirt, but it's based on the shirt from the anime. K-On. This is an original thing I made based on Celeste. I would love to have a hoodie that looked like this. Doesn't that look cool? With like the rainbow colors down the sleeves that have the thing, and the B-side on the like the chest, and I like the little mountain on the back. I think that's just a really cool design. If they made a hoodie like that with the, like, you know, officially, right? Let's call it a B-side hoodie. Is that what I called it? B-side, yes, B-side hoodie. I think that would be a lovely hoodie. I would love to buy that in real life. I have a Quizmo Shredder sweater for cosplaying as Chuck Quizmo. Deltarune shirt. That's based on the actual shirt. You might notice in some cases, like with this shirt, you might notice some weird like patterns of like dark and light pixels in there. And that is basically my attempt to trick the anti-aliasing into making the shapes that I want to make, right? Like you can sort of see that the triangles there in the middle sort of have like an up, down, or up. The ones on the sides are going up, and the one in the middle is going down, if you look closely. And that is because of how the, you know, it also like curves them a little bit, right? Just because of how the algorithm works. And I tried to do stuff in order to make it do that, and I think I was pretty successful in that. I have a Power Plus shirt. This is not a real shirt, but this is just based on my favorite badge from Mario, from Paper Mario. I think this is specifically the T2ID version. I think. I forget. That said, like, a raised fist can mean a lot of things in real life, so I guess I can see why no one's made a shirt that just has the Power Plus badge on it. Also, there's a version Power Plus P, which, you know, I guess that you could do you could do like matching shirts if you wanted to. But I guess who's the partner and who's the Mario, you know, that's you'd have to sort that out with your significant other, I suppose. A Vinco shirt. Again, a lot of attention was put here into trying to make it anti-alias into the right shapes once all was said and done. I think I did a pretty bang up job with it. You can almost read the font there that says Vinco on it, and the arcade machine looks pretty good. And it almost looks like it's at the right angle too. Ooh, that came out really well. I have an HEV shirt based on, you know, Half-Life. That's not based on a real one. This one is based on a Yeti that is like of Wind Waker Link. And I really like the colors on it, so I tried to reproduce it. Of like, you know, the part of Wind Waker where they all sing the song in the Forest Valley after the second dungeon. This is based on, the shirt was based on that scene, and this is based off that. I just had to settle on a single character though, in order to make it like readable and fit, and went with a Korok. I don't think it really turned out as well as I would have liked, but you know, not every shirt does. No fear, one fear. That's a meme. That's a joke. The tracksuit from ReZero, which is an anime, tried to make it as authentic as possible. I don't actually own a version of that in real life. This is a surprise. It's based on a TKO shirt from a Giant Bomb stream, Giant Bomb Jackbox stream that I thought was really funny. You'll notice that in order to make the eyebrow look right, I had to put a little extra shading under the eyebrow, you know, some light pixels. That's why that's there, if you're wondering. Just in order to make the anti-aliasing, the eyebrows look correct. This is the Rare Jiggy, based off a real Yeti shirt. Really nice, and you can see there that there's like a Rare logo hidden in it, in like the side of the Jiggy. Let's see. I used to have like a Brie hat as well in here. I guess I currently don't have it on my person, but made some gun shirts. Gun, just like the Sonic Adventure 2 that we just finished. Both in a blue and a red. Really like those shirts. A sweater that is the same as Cooper wore in Grabbed by the Ghoulies. Oh, wow. You have a lot more space for designs now, huh? A Mario Sunshine shirt. I do own something like that in real life. This one's based on a real one. This one's based on real. This one's not. This one's not. This one's not. Don't own anything like this. And some basic red shirts that are sort of lightly based on some old Navy shirts that I have. And yeah, my latest shirts last time I played the game were Goose, Goose in a hoodie version, and Squid 3 based on a Splatoon shirt that I own. I think that turned out nicely. I actually did this one on stream, Squid 3, way back. And I was thinking maybe we'd do another one today. So first, let me go into the shop real fast. Wait, can you access the custom design thing from anywhere now? I think you might be able to. Maybe we didn't have to go. This is the wrong shop, even still. Jeez. It's been a while since the last time I played. Custom. Wait. X. Yes, access the portal. Now that I have so much more design, so much more space in my inventory, I should just download the patterns that I didn't have room for way back and just have them on my person. Because there were a bunch of designs I uploaded and then had to delete locally. Okay, let's see. Do I have this one? Did we see Radley? I guess we didn't really look that much, that closely at the... Oh, also there's some hats in here as well. Now that I'm remembering, I definitely have some hats in here, as well as this. Wait. Oh, you know what? Because we were looking in the design view and we were looking at just t-shirts, maybe I didn't delete anything. Maybe I actually did have that hat. But, you know, it was a hat, so didn't show up with the t-shirts. That makes sense. Okay, let me, because I also didn't see some other hats. So for hats, let's see. Okay, so I have the Bree hat based on an actual hat that Grant Kirkhope was tweeting about at the time that I made this. I have a woman want me, fish fear me hat, which I think is always funny. A Quizmo hat to go with that. A white blood cell hat that's based on cells at work. And I guess I didn't make that many hats. Not that many of them. You can't make any other sort of accessory, right? So it's just hats and shirts and hoodies and stuff. Wait. Oh, if you make like a dress or something, this would appear here, right? Like that's what that's for. I don't have any dress designs, suffice to say. All right, let's dress up a little bit. Let's take off the hat. No hat. And I'm going to put on, go into my custom designs here. Oops, now I have 2 copies of Bree. Let me just, I'll just select and can we get rid of it? Whatever, we'll just have 2 copies of it, I guess. Honestly, I could use the delete right now, but whatever. Oh, you know what? We'll just copy, delete it. Okay, there we go. That's how we do that. I might not have all the hoodie designs, all the variants of the various hoodies, but it's hard to, know. I also have an umbrella, which is just a basic umbrella, no frills, but, I like a basic umbrella. That's the kind of umbrella I use, so... It also saves me an inventory space. Saves me 1 inventory slot. What's that? Money! Not that much money, but money. I'm not gonna plant a money tree right now. Let me put on, what shirt should I put on right now? I'm gonna put on... let's see. I like this shirt. Let's put on that one. And, yeah. That's just okay, so we've done now quick tour around the island and me showing off all the designs I ever did. But now let's do a little bit of work on some of these designs, 2 of them in particular. 2 of them in particular. First off, I'm gonna copy, swap. I'm gonna copy this here. And it's time to change the design. Now for this, the goal will be as following. Let's zoom in a bit. My new phone is no longer a midnight green, but a deep purple, which is, a subtle, it's honestly pretty subtle and not that different from midnight green, but you know how they do. So, 2 goals here. One will be to like change the colors that I'm using to be more purpley and try to get it as close to this as possible. It doesn't really, I think, capture that well, but it is sort of a light, very, very like a subtle purple. And let me see my previous, and also Let me see. My previous phone, did it actually have cameras like this? Or did it have cameras like this one, which are, you know, sort of in a... Zoom in here. You can sort of see that they're not like... One of them is centered. There, you can sort of see if I hold it like that. You can sort of see that they're sort of in a triangle, but not like a right triangle, more like a different sort of triangle. Let me grab my other one and just see if it was like that, or if I should see if I can edit this to be more centered. I guess maybe with like the amount of pixels that I have, you can't exactly put this guy in the middle, right? It would kind of be like halfway between. 1 second. All right, just had a look at the actual midnight green iPhone, whatever that was, and it had the cameras in the same spots basically as this one. So this right angle version, I'm gonna chalk that up to artistic interpretation. Though honestly, on controller. Honestly, I am tempted to just like make the very slightest of adjustments. How do I capture? How do I like, is there a button to like just pick a color from the thing? R+L, okay. Just a slight change here. Like that. I think that looks a little bit more accurate to me. As you can see, if you look, it does look like this corner a little bit inaccurate. So I wonder if I can just like darken this a tad. Get it to be maybe not darkened. You can see it kind of looks like it's no longer a corner. It now looks like kind of a... You can sort of see that the anti-aliasing has done a weird thing to it. Maybe I could... Can I get, Okay, so we have, let's see, starting out. We have 3 colors to work with. A dark, a light... What is this? What is that used for? As I change that, does that do anything? Oh, that's the background. Wait, what's this then? Oh, that is being used for the corners. Okay, so that's part of how the corners are curved. This one here. So the way that they're being curved is that they got like a single dot of this hidden in there, which isn't visible normally, but has just like the slightest of differences. But it won't curve it properly. How do I curve it properly? This is part of the... I do think that this is sort of an underappreciated part of... Okay, let's see. I'm gonna just put a little square there. I'm going to change the palette. I'm gonna change the color to be very green. And roughly the same color is what surrounds it. I'm gonna try putting a dot of it here. Put dots around it. And seeing if that affects the... How about this? How about put these dots around it, right? Now try making it blend in with the light parts around it. Okay, so I'm definitely affecting the... Oh. We got the desired effect. Look at that. We got to be the right, curve anyway. But how similar to the like, light can we make it without affecting... while maintaining the thing? There we go. I think that's pretty good. We made it so that it has the right curve, and the color is close enough to be hardly perceptible. I can actually probably make it a little closer. More green. There we go. There, it's barely perceptible how that's just a little bit more saturated than everything that surrounds it. But it curves everything up nicely. One question I have is that if I were to do something like this, would it... Nah, it wouldn't. I was kind of wondering if it would, like, uncurve this corner here. Like the corners of the other cameras. Nah, I don't think there's any uncurving them without uncurving the edges of the thing as well. That said, this is only half the battle. The other half of the battle is we have to change this to purple. So let's start just with each color. Let's just put it into purple. Which purple do you think? It's very subtle color, so... I think maybe like... It is a... I would describe it as a warm purple. Yeah, maybe like there? But very saturated too. Let's try this purple out, which is sort of the middle purple. We'll just shift everything over to the middle purple. Plain and simple. That looks pretty good. That looks like a deep purple to me. Let me look at this again. Okay, one thing that's different about this iPhone, maybe than the one before it, is I would describe that the main body is lighter than the camera. The camera is the darker purple to me. But also, if I did that, the maybe like artistic intent. If I were to switch these around though and have like the light part be... Have the light part be... Switch the dark and the light sides, right? The blackness of the lenses would blend in more to what surrounds them, so I think that would look awkward, actually. Okay, so that looks a little bit awkward, so saturated. So let's... Ooh. Lighten it up a bit. That looks pretty good now. Let me look and see. I feel like the light parts are a little more rosy. A little more rosy. Let's adjust the lighter shades to be a little bit more on the red side. Honestly, let me try this one as well. Have this one be like a deeper purple. Okay. This one is just for the anti-aliasing, so match the... that, and... we'll call that deep purple. Alright, there's one such design done. Was just a modification of the old design. But what? Oh, I have to go to a workbench, right? Do a customization on my phone. Wait, how do you customize your phone? You get like a thing from the shop, from Tom Nook, right? That's how you do it. I'll do that then, yeah. Okay, Nook shopping? Special goods. No, it must be some other category, right? Oh, it's redeem mile points, right? Redeem Nook miles. There we go. Just need one of those. Thank you. Alright, that will get our phone looking like our, you know, my actual phone, which is now deep purple because it's one of those very, very recent ones, not the ones I had for the last, for the 3 years prior, you know? Do I just have it? Do I... Did they send it to... I forget how this works. Do they have to send it to me? Well, I guess I'll have to fucking receive that another time and apply that new case that makes it look like my new phone. Really? That's how it works? Did I say yes or maybe I said no? Okay. Okay, it's mailed to the home. Dang it. Well, I could use two. I could use two of them. Next time I want to do this, I won't have to wait. Worth checking the inventory, actually, now that I think of it. Making sure I don't actually have one waiting in there. Okay, where is it? It's what was that? Hot rack. Hang that back up. Okay, I got it. Let me. Okay, that's more or less where it was, right? Let me just adjust that a bit. There we go. Okay, just, how do I get to inventory? Right. Right on the D-pad. Case. Customization. Kit. Do I have one? Be handy if I did. I can't get it like the Nook store, can I? That would also be handy. No, I think if I had one, it would be here, right? Next to the customization kits. The other customization kits. Ugh. Ugh. I'm just gonna make absolutely fucking sure that we can't put that pattern on right now because, you know, I would like to do so if it were to be possible. You don't have it like here, do you? No. No. Red sparkler. Nope. Some recipes, including some cooking. I should probably buy that, shouldn't I? Oh, I did? Okay, good. I thought if it was there, it meant I didn't buy it. Alright then, so I had some other ideas. I had an idea, something I haven't done in a while. I showed you all the clothes that I have designed in the past. I thought maybe I could design a shirt that is more recent. You know, I'm currently wearing one such recent shirt, but I grabbed a couple that I think would be good, you know, good things for that. Good examples of shirts that I would like to use. Here is let me just, you know, I'll zoom out to there. I'll put this right here. You can see it. Here's one of them. It is a tunic shirt. Not sure like how exactly we'd handle the detail here. Like maybe it would just be a shirt with the tunic fox on it, and maybe like a single tree like behind him. I could see that fitting, like detail-wise. The ruins, maybe not so much. I'd have to get into the thing to determine it, but that is one such a shirt. I grabbed this one, which is a very cool Shadow the Hedgehog shirt that I like a lot. You can see it's a black shirt, so you know a lot of the detail there is in red and white, sort of contour. You know, sort of like filling in the contours, and the highlights of him. I think it's pretty cool. Maybe a little complicated for this, but it's an option. Another one I picked out and grabbed is one of the most recent shirts I got. It is a Sonic shredding down a mountain. All of these are from the Yeti, by the way. The Yeti. Sonic snowboarding. Pretty cool. Pretty simple. Probably could do this one. There's nothing too complicated about it. And that's a good sign for this. And one more that I got recently that I really love is this one here, which is just the alien from Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, with I-beams going down on a little farm. I think for detail-wise, the alien with the I-beams would be enough. Leave out the farm, and I think you got a pretty good Animal Crossing version of this shirt. Let's see, what am I thinking right now? Well, I think I want to do the Animal Crossing shirt. Or sorry, it's kind of, you know, I just did a bunch of Sonic Adventures, so like the Sonic shirts maybe should jump to the top. But I do really like the colors of this Tunic shirt a lot. And I wonder like how much detail I could get in like the Tunic guy itself, the Tunic Fox itself. Let's see if we can... I think maybe we should start with that one and go from there. So I'm going to pull up custom designs. We're going to just do this as a t-shirt. Let's see. Change design. Wait. I need to... Oh, we need to go into Pro Designs. That's right. Change design into a short sleeve tee. Alright, where are we going to start here? First, let's start by just coloring it in all one color. We'll use the first color as our background color. Fill it in. How do I gonna do this? Do it like this. Perfect. Capture this. And yeah. Do this and then that. Alright, now it's all one solid color. So next we need to try to match this blue as closely as possible. Nice basic blue, a little bit on the cyan side, but still solidly blue. So let's go ahead and just go into the color and try to match, say like around a little bit more sky blue than this, like somewhere around here. Evenness, let's see, saturation. One thing I have done in the past is pull up like the PNG and actually go into paint.net to try to get like exact values of like what colors it's using. But for now, let's just eyeball it and go from there. This is looking pretty much on the money to me. Maybe a little more. Nah, it's not dirty blue. It's more of a, yeah, it's like there, and yeah, like there, and it's kind of light. It's not super dark, so not all the way over on this side. Like 2 ticks over here. I think this is it. Right, now next, there's a red color in here, like a sort of a pinkish, salmony red. Pinkish, salmony red that we're looking for. That color. Kind of ruddy. Kind of like a very saturated pink-ish color. So let's see what we can do there. Let's say like in this range. Not quite where it's getting to the purple side of things, but like there, I think, is the good starting point. And it's pretty saturated, but not all the way saturated. It's a very rich color. As soon as it starts to look diluted, I think that it's wrong. Yeah, so maybe even fully saturated, in fact. I think one tick down. You know, for darkness, it's pretty bright, so I think that looks right to me. Maybe even like it's a little bit pink, but it almost has more of like an orangey look to it, so maybe just like the farthest to the right. See how it looks like contrasted against the shirt itself. And we'll just make like the shirt is on the t-shirt. There's a guy right there. Something like that. Plus on the shield. It's definitely lighter than that. Lighter than that. It's very bright. I think one tick down and maybe like... Yeah, let's go with this. Next, the white is almost looks to me to be slightly yellowish. Like you see the white there. Slightly... Looks to me to be almost slightly yellowish. Sort of a lighter blue-green as like a shading color. Though there's none of that on the actual fox here. I'm worried that with this basic test, I feel like we might just have to do just the fox itself, right? Just the fox from Tunic. In which case, then we need like a darker blue for like the outlines, like a deeper blue, a little bit dark down there. I think saturated a little bit like that. Yeah, that looks right to me. Now we need a white. Slightly a yellowish white, but still mostly just a white. A little bit off, perhaps. That's honestly might be like a trick of the light right now. But I almost describe it as like a lime. Kind of looks like a lime yellow, like a yellow of a lemon. Maybe a little bit towards green, in fact. Yeah, that looks good to me. Alright, let's see if we can just put in some detail here. And make us a Fez. Not Fez, Tunic guy. It's been a while since I made a shirt, so... Little out of shape, honestly. Trying to put in like the basic shapes. Without planning it out or anything. This isn't working. Maybe I should start with something simpler. These shapes are pretty complicated. But yeah, you'd have like this bottom of the thing. Sort of like curving up to like the nose. Should be like a blue nose. With red. It doesn't look. A little bit of it is captured here. Let me let's just like make the face like starting from there, right? Okay, so starting from here. Have it like sweep up to a nose right around here. We'll start with the divide of the top and bottom of this guy's face. We'll put in some eyes here. You can sort of see on the left, the anti-aliasing is sort of doing a number there to the... making it look like there's two triangles around the nose, rather than like a smooth line. Maybe could do some interim pieces that were sort of halfway between. Put some guys there, and let's see... like a pink. Around there. Just try to I'm not sure. Maybe if I could do like pink all the way, like a line of pink. Face is looking very, like, wide. I suppose it's supposed to look pretty wide. Like, look at the original here. Let me just zoom in. Oops. You can see the original face there is more wide than it is tall. But I don't know, I don't think it's looking quite right. Actually look good without the... Start by doing this. Take it like this. Do like that. Bit of aliasing there. Maybe if there's like a little bit of... Yeah, a little bit of pink above the nose makes it so that it's a smooth line. but there actually doesn't. You don't want any pink above the nose, so can I make that like really dark? Before it switches over, though. Like, go too far and it switches over to being part of the above rather than part of the below. What if there's another, piece that's like midway between them? And now this can be darker, maybe? Yeah, that can be darker now. And put this into the ears. Put a little thing in there to make it like, nah. Alright, that looks pretty good. Pretty decent. The hair is missing. The hair in the middle. Can I get the eyes to be a little closer to the center, actually? A little closer. Oh, they combine with the nose if you do that. Anything I can do here to, like, separate them? No. I would need it so that the... They would need to have like a line that went through. We needed to have it so that it recognized like these two and these two need to be connected. It's just not. It's just not doing that no matter what color I use. Even colors that are drastically different, you know? Maybe I could raise the... Have these be higher. Have that be there. Nah, that looks weird. Alternatively, if I could use a blue that was like different enough where it doesn't catch. No, just even using a black, it still connects up. Yeah, you need to be pretty bright for it not to connect them up. How about we just do the... This one isn't quite coming together, I think, just due to the intricacies of the fox face. I kind of think this one would be a lot easier to do. You know, it's just 3 colors, a black, a green, a yellow, and I guess like a yellow overlay. More than colors than 3, but basically 3 colors and a very simple silhouette shape, which I think I can then do. You're thinking it looks good? I'm having trouble with the eyes. You can see on the original here, the eyes of this AJ Hawk, the eyes of this guy, of the fox from Tunic. I'm trying to line it up. They're very close together, but also not connecting. And Windows wants to update right now. I'm going to tell it no. Wait. Schedule the restart. Okay, good. It's not now. I'll tell you what. Sure, you can do it tomorrow at 2 p.m. Okay. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Thank you. 3:30. 3:30 a.m.? No, 3 a.m. Not today, though. I wanna... We'll just leave that there. Whip. Progress. I want to switch over. I want to do this one. I want to work on this one, actually. Because I feel like this one will be a lot easier to do. And much simpler shapes. Much simpler colors. And also, it's one of my favorite shirts that I've gotten in a while. Definitely, like, right up there. And I know this version is a long sleeve shirt that I actually have. But for this game, you know, I feel like just regular ass shirt is the best. Is the best policy, you know. This. This. Okay. Now let's use this as the background again. The farthest left color. And then we just need just a basic green. It's dark green. And I'm just gonna eyeball this, by the way. I think it's a very vivid green. Let me zoom out a little bit. It's a very vivid green, very light green, maybe a little bit bluer than this. It's more blue than this one is. Yeah, somewhere like even more. Yeah, I think that's about right. Yeah, let's go with this. Let me look again. It's almost a little darker. A little darker than that. Yeah, I think that's good. Next color, need to get like a... You can see there's some black in there. I think it's... Looking closely... I think it is a little green, this black. It maybe it's more like a very, very dark green. So let's go... Like, where did we... so match the saturation. And then make it a very, very dark green. Like... Almost nearly just black. Just a little bit desaturated. That looks good. The yellow is just a yellow. So that's probably close to where it needs to go. I'd almost say that it needs to be more saturated than this, but I guess that's as saturated as it goes. That's gonna we'll use that as our yellow, and I think other than that it's just like shades of yellow that are like the beam part of it. So with these three colors, let's start hashing out the shape. We'll use the shape tool, round stamp, as a starting point here. So, it's sort of like a circle with a hat like this. These corners kind of look awkward on a thing. We might need to make some... Actually, it's kind of more round in the bottom, like it sort of tapers off like such. So let me move this down just a scotch. And can we add some more? There's like these lines around the perimeter of the onion shape. So can we add some of those in, like? That looks pretty good. How many are there? There's like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 7. Not there. The ones towards the edge are more short. So they can just be like that, I guess. In fact, raise that up a scotch. This should be a little higher. If these two weren't connecting. All right, first off, I think let's use a different green for these just to make it a little more dark and a little bit more like a little bit more dark, you know? How about like maybe just 5 is enough here. It is a little bit simplified after all. That allows it to be... And also we do need to put in like the huge eyes as well. So we need room for that. In fact, you know what? Maybe I'm going about this slightly the wrong way. We should make this a little bigger. By 1 pixel on each side. Just because we have to fit in the eyes. I kind of like that more. Yeah, so raise this up. Put that there. That there. And we'll make this like a darker green than what we're currently using. Ooh, I kind of like that. I feel like that is sort of framing it nicely. And like 1 here. Ooh. I think that looks about right to me as far as like the lines on the head. That looks pretty good. But we need to make them darker, so let's do that. Like that. Still pretty... Let's just darken them up. Still visible, but darker. And actually, if I can, like... Here's something I'm thinking, like using, like, multiple colors here. Sort of randomly having it be, like, some of the colors are, like, darker. just by a bit. Oh, wait. Just like a few random pixels in there, just a little bit darker. Just slop it up a little bit, basically. Couple more pixels like this. There. This makes it a little bit irregular, but the original is a little bit irregular, and it's Halo 2, so I feel like that might add to the effect. In fact, we can use like we could use like a darker outline for like where these intersect with the edge. Let's do that and just darken up a bit. Won't be as dark as the rest of the outline, but still pretty dark. Maybe like one tick. Trying to make it like not that noticeable, but still like there. There, I think that's good. That's all right. That's where I want it. Now the eyes, I need to have. I feel like it needs to be a little more separated, actually. Like, those look good, but are they big enough? Are they round enough? I feel like they're a little on the small side, you know? Like, if I could get them to be more apparently orbs, right? Or circles. Like that would help a lot. Maybe off center a little bit. Let me just move. No, off center is going to cause all sorts of issues. Can I? Will it look okay if they're like spread out like this? Yeah, I think that looks good. So long as they're a little wider, it'll be good. Maybe something like such. Kind of looks like. Doesn't really look like eyes. Could they be like this? Could they be like... this with like... maybe a little bit of a... yeah, a little that kind of makes it look good, actually. Take this and make it like a... Let's go with that. That looks good to me. Here's the original again. New one. The eyes are a little bit more higher than they are wide in this version, but unless I can take everything out a pixel, which I guess, you know what, isn't that hard. Let's do that. Let's give that a try at least. Just gonna copy and then pull everything out one, and then delete the previous layer. Okay, and how does that look? On the right versus the left. Could use more of a slope on the left side, so maybe like more of a curve there. Something like that, I think, helps it out a little bit. I think that looks good. Let's go with this. I'm going to just copy it over from left to right, make it symmetrical across the middle. There's a faster way to do this. I don't know it off the top of my head. Hang on, so copy this part. Okay. Bring these two closer to each other now. Have that one be like a dark at the edge. This one here. That looks pretty good. Like this ought to be a little steeper here. making it steeper here makes it so that the curve isn't that natural. Add in some random pixels here, make it a little bit messy, and lower the whole thing by 1, and that looks pretty good. All right, the rest of the body now. There's rest of the body is sort of like a we'll just make the body real fast. It's not complicated. It's just a thing that goes down like this. There's some bumps on it, but I don't know the bumps are really important. And it does like sort of steep, sort of like it's sort of like we can maybe see about making this smoother. Like one thing we could do is using some of these colors to like create a gradient here as it goes from you know, one to the next. Looks a little awkward. Maybe we can improve that later. But let's focus on the hands right now. Has hands that go out like this. And then come out into some claws. Claws are getting a little too far out. I like make them like here. Make this look right. If I can make it so that there's like a line. That actually looks pretty decent. Those claws. Kind of helps to use the darker green as like a ooh, that's actually, oh, I think that's perfect actually. Ooh. The thing is, like, this looks a little awkward. How about using a darker green here on the cheeks and oh, we did it! Look at that! Oh, those claws are perfect now. And let me just copy that over to the other side. Whoa, wrong way. And the anti-aliasing is treating them just right too. Right, if we do it like this, even if they're technically connected, it's not gonna actually like draw them as connected, so definitely want to put in like some amount of like something here in the pits. But I think we should try to use a color that is like close. All right, there we go. Now, there are holes in the thing, but let's see. We would have to do it something like this. No, not like that. Like this, and that doesn't really look good, does it? You see in the original, there's like dots there down the body. But I don't think there's space yet. There's space here to do that. Unless we did is like lines of like a darker color or slightly lighter color. Maybe like a dark light combo. Maybe almost like a grid. Grid of dark light. No, that's coming off as lines in the once it's aliased rather than dark light. It's not gonna do it. See, that looks like a zigzag, not like a steepled pattern. How about instead we just use a slightly different green? What's this? Is this darker? That almost looks like he's wearing a mask. No, that ain't it. Use this green. Try this green on for size. Too different. Maybe we don't need to have... Oops. How do I undo? Minus. Maybe you don't need to have it be a different color quite. Go up a little higher. Maybe like black at the very bottom. I like it where it doesn't. Yeah, that looks good. Now then, one last thing is that he has like, you see on this one, he has like waves coming out of his eyes and like big shadows. So what we need is a couple more colors here. Basically, like a basically that colors this whole area like a recognizably black, but yet recognizably yellow at the same time. Far do we go? I'd say about halfway through. Maybe a little bit more towards the green. No, a little bit more towards the yellow. Oops. And also that applies to this as well. Need to make like a green. Need to make somewhere between green and yellow. A little bit sickly, I would say. In fact, that actually looks pretty good. Alright, we need another color here for like the armpits. Somewhere closer to the sickly green of the body. But lighter. Something like that. And another color for the very bottom. Well, actually, let's just use this one for like the... Need like a transition between these two colors. And we'll use this in this color for now. And let's do this like... Use this as a basis, so start here. Yay, dark. And this is now finally final touch. These I-beams are a little bit wavy, a little bit going back and forth, left and right, and they first go left and then right. So this might be weird. Nah, that's looking really weird. I think that makes it look more weird than it did before. I need to reverse this. I can do that right quick. The wavy factor probably can't be replicated without causing it to look very, very weird. We can have it expand a bit, though. At least by this much by the end. Can I use one of these, like, interim greens to, like... Do I have one that's, like, halfway between light and not light? Maybe, like, one of these greens would do the trick. Maybe this one? No, that's the one I'm using. I'll add one more. A transitionary between those two shades. I accidentally colored this one wrong. A transition between sort of more of a in the middle, very bright. Okay, so these are very vivid. These are very bright here, so... Let me see the colors of this one, actually. So those guys are like 3 ticks from the... Just make these the same to start with. 3 ticks from the side. Okay, now they're the same, so... Slightly more saturated. I think like slightly more blue. How far down should it go? Should it go farther down than the... You know what I'm thinking right now? There's one... We should add a little bit more detail here. You see here, it's like the lasers, they end at where the farm begins. Or like the farmhouse begins. It's no farmhouse, but... What if we add those, like, piniferous trees instead as, like, a grounding for the guy? So just start adding some trees, some nice little trees. Here, and these will be in the foreground, basically. Make them look right. We should use the same black as we were using earlier. So this black, maybe this black for the edges, this like sort of off, slightly darker. Actually, I kind of like using the slightly darker black for these trees. Yeah. They're very tall in the original shirt. Very tall and slender. Not sure if these are reading as trees. Take it out. For now. Whew. Okay. What if it is the farmhouse? Can I do a farmhouse? Would that be possible? I'm gonna save this just as like a work in progress for now, so that if I fuck this up trying to put in a farmhouse, we can go back. Okay, so farmhouse, mostly formed of the same green. You know, looking at this, looking at the shirt again, I think. What if we just darkened it just a touch? I think that's much better. That looks more right to me. A little bit darker. Yeah. Maybe like use some of the darker greens for this, actually. Okay, add some yellow in there. Like sort of a transition between the yellow and the green. Nah, that doesn't look right. Raise this up just one more. Just do exactly the same, but one higher. Okay, can I add like a tree or two? Make this laser beam curve go kind of around the edge here. That's how I'll do the tree stuff. I'll add some corners here. Make this one shorter. Because this is kind of like brushing up against the bottom of the shirt. The roof's kind of a little high if I do that. Make it a little shorter then. Make this a little bit bigger. out. Okay. How about if this one is the tall tree? Kind of like that as it was, close to the house. Can't really be that tall, but due to the hand being there. Maybe like it could be overlapping the arm or something, actually. My TV went a little dim because dimmed on me, so I had to do a thing. That doesn't look tree-like, and it's messed up the aliasing on the arm. Some way I can make this more look like a stump. Kind of curved it out a little bit. It's kind of weirdly curved is the thing. Kind of like it to look flat. Well, if I could have another pixel going down, but don't want it to look weird is all. Make this really close to like the actual color of the shirt, so it blends in a little bit while also Maybe make this like the bottom of the shirt like a dark. I could make the bottom of the shirt like dark, and that would help a bit actually with like the thing. The only thing it would be that that's, you know, not how the original shirt do. You know, that's not accurate to the original shirt. Maybe I do like a, what if it's just like very close to dark, but not quite dark? Like it's nearly the same color. What's the closest I have here that's like close? That doesn't help. It's close, but it ends up having unintended effects to the tree. What if it just goes all the way down the tree? No stump, just... That kind of looks weird. That extra dark. Really just emphasize the trunk there. Alright, and put some more on this side. Can even just make it the same tree, in fact. Add these bits, and yeah. Make these darker. Not that dark. Alright, and... one more smaller tree here. Be like half the thickness of it even. See if this looks good. Ooh, what if the trees are just in the background, basically? That kind of works. They don't need necessarily to have stumps or nothing. Then, if that were the case. I think we done it. I think that's the shirt. That the original and Animal Crossing version. Remind me. Let me find. Let me see if I can find the original creator of this. And what the name of it was originally. This was not a Yeti that was from a any particular event or anything. It was just was one of a Yeti of the day, like a month or two ago. I'm trying to scroll through a Discord where I think it must have been posted at the time, and trying to find when it was shared. It was either last month or, December. It was either in December or maybe November before that. Okay, here we go. Romani Incident. Designed by 8-Bit Hobo. That's what it was called. Romani. Because it's Romani Ranch is where this takes place. Romani. I wonder if this fits in. Dent. Okay, let's try it on, see how it looks. Well, that looks pretty sick. That looks pretty good. What do you think? I think it looks pretty good to me. Let's share it on woo. This is not the right place. Let's share it. Also, wow, it's nearly 4 hours in the stream, huh? I guess it takes a while to make a t-shirt, huh? At least when you do it like I do. Zoom in. It's pretty sick, don't it? Yeah. Custom designs. How do I do this? It's been a while. Custom designs portal. Access the portal. I'll post this to Twitter later, and include the original creator and all that, but I'll do that later off stream if that sounds good. I'll just post it now though for anyone who wants to give it a go. It's right here. Share it later. We'll share it later. Ugh. Anyway, that was what I intended to do in Animal Crossing. Let me see what else is on the docket now. I'll say that, you know, it has... I got about 3 hours to fill right now, so maybe we do 3 more of these things. Well, honestly, maybe some of these won't take that much more time. Won't take that much time, but... yeah, 3, I could see doing 3 more. Marvel Snap would take a minute to set up, probably. But I could probably go for some Marvel Snap right now, honestly, of these options. I'll tell you, I do not have any new ideas. With the Marvel Snap part, my intent was to get into the stream and then say like, okay, let's try to workshop a new deck, start from scratch and put something together on the fly. But I don't know if any ideas will come to me. What if we could do Punch Out now, I guess, maybe. That would be an idea. Let's yeah, let's do Punch Out, sure. I got NES Online over here. Been kind of the talk of the town recently. Wait, should I have... It autosaves now. It's cool. It's good. You don't even have to talk to Rossetti anymore. That's right. Let's do some Punch Out. Well, clearly this is in the wrong order. Punch Out. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. Wait, what? That doesn't look right. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. 0 viewers. I guess no one's playing it right now. Trying out Punch Out is the current segment here. All right, let's do some Punch Out. This has been like the hot thing in some of the circles I'm in. People playing a lot of Punch Out. I'll say I've never gotten too much into it, but let me see. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? It's here, right? It's on NES Online. Punch Out, Punch Out. It is here, right? Somewhere. Is it on NES Online? If it's not on NES Online, then maybe change of plans. Oh, there it is. This is it, right? All right, Mike Tyson's Punch Out, or Punch Out. I'm not sure why it has 2 names, but whatever. Pretty sure this is it, right? This will end with Tyson. Not sure how this is mapped. I'm playing it just with a regular controller. I don't own like the fancy. I don't own like any fancy NES controller. But we'll just give it a go here. You just punch this guy, right? Yeah, I think you just punch this guy repeatedly and eventually he'll go down when he has an opening. Is that right? Oh. I thought I was watching someone do like speedruns of this game. And they seem to just be like mashing the button on this guy. Maybe that's a quick way to just like get winded. Okay. Oh, should I be like can't you do something like where you hold a button or like hold up on the D-pad and it'll punch him in the face? That's right. There's a thing where you can punch him in the face, isn't there? That's probably what we should have been doing. How do you do the star punch? Plus, okay. I star punched him. Got up really quick that time. Okay, that'd be a TKO, right? Alright, well, we beat one level of this, one fighter. Ugh. Sure, let's do the next challenge. Honestly, I don't know if this is for me. I'm playing it now and just like, yeah, first guy, the guy who's a pushover, got some good hits in on me. I don't get the whole punching in face versus when you're supposed to punch in the face, when you're supposed to punch in the guts. Tried to use the star there, but it didn't go off. Maybe I have to charge it, so. Also, if I get hit, I guess I lose it. Should I be tapping? Do I have to like tap buttons or something to recharge? Okay. Oh, what the fuck is his name? He's giving me advice. Okay, I laid him out second time, but not in this round. All right. Ugh. really have that much to say when I'm during these fights. Just, you know, I'm dodging and shit. Badly. Is that the third? Yeah, that's another TKO, right? Very close thing. That one. What the fuck? His pixels look weird. Little Max when he's doing that. Like the face. Not quite right, is it? Well, this is the title bout. We've just scraped through those first. This is a title bout. We've scraped through those first two fights. Let's do this one. Guy's looking up and down. I punched him real good, but that didn't do much. Oh, he punched me a lot. Okay. Well, I got him down once. Ow. Okay. I gotta mash the button now. Right? Mash the button? Mash A button? Or is that when you're just getting up? Or when he's getting up? Dang it. That's fucking hard. Well, another knocked him down again. Wait, should I be hitting the buttons in plus or minus or I really don't know. That might be it. Oh, no, still. Where am I? I got knocked out. Well, I could give it a second. How do you like the 007 remake? Asked ate 'em up. That was good. I enjoyed playing that some. I definitely was planning on playing a little bit of that, doing some online. I know that viewer Trbucket wants to play some with me, but don't know if Trbucket's gonna be in here. Trbucket, if you are here, go ahead and say so, and we'll go over to that. I think it's nice. It feels good. I like to play it with the N64 controller on this N64 online, and I'll say like the harder difficulties seem a little bit more manageable if you're on the 360 and you can just play it like a regular shooter. Quality look decent. Can actually see long range now. Yeah, I you know, those enemies, they can shoot you from pretty far away, huh? At least in my experience with the new version. So if you're saying like you couldn't see that far, you know, originally, then yeah, that'd be even harder to deal with, especially on the higher difficulties. You'd have to like really just do a lot of cheese dickery. Let's give this one more try. I am not good at timing things. I'll say like that, you know, like Punch Out. I know it's some people are getting way into it and really like it a lot, but I really struggle with like timing stuff, and the fact that, you know, it's so like pattern recognition based or whatever. It's just, you know, a lot of this just falls on deaf ears as far as I go. I got no rhythm, I got no timing. You know, it's like I don't like in like Metroid Dread, where sometimes the action, the quick time event has multiple timings, right? And this game is a lot of that. Like sometimes you'll have to dodge after a second, sometimes you have to dodge like after 2 seconds, or fractions thereof. It's difficult for me. Let's try to get out the minor league though. Dang it. I do have cards, by the way. I haven't actually found an opportunity to fucking talk about them this whole stream, which is funny considering how long this stream has been going. It's been kind of an all-day stream. But, let me do a card and I'll talk about what's on it. I've been rereading Codex Alera, just started into the 3rd book. It's been really nice. I've really been enjoying the 3rd book of Codex Alera. Ate 'em up, by the way. I saw you're the most recent follower, Ate 'em up, and I appreciate it. Followed me today, like this morning, like before I started streaming, even between streams. Anyway, Codex Alera. I'm really enjoying the 3rd book now. It's the one where you were watching on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Wow, I did. I was curious about that, whether the YouTube archives are actually, you know. I think you're the first person I've seen who was who's coming through that YouTube vector, making it worth it to put those up after every stream. That's nice. Like Ate 'em Up says, the VODs there are available on the YouTube, you know, a day after or so each stream. You're wondering why you never got live stream notifications, but then you realized you were on Twitch and they were replays? Gotcha, yes, the replays. Oh, so you've been following for a while then and watching the YouTubes for a bit? I'm tickled pink about that. Please, you know, I love it when people watch the YouTube videos, and you know, if anyone were to like them, you know, I'll say like whenever I see a like on any of those videos, it means the world to me, because just like one like is a lot to me. So, you know, just to let the people know, I appreciate that, and I'm happy to know that people have been watching those and enjoying them. You like the Persona? Ate 'em Up? Do you like those Persona videos? Those streams? I guess I should say at the start of every video, like, oh, hello, on Twitch, so that people on the YouTube know it's an archive, you know. More in the Mario Maker side. Gotcha. Well, that's kind of my main my main thing, so yeah. I'm fucking eating a lot of shit here. Oh, I should hit him and then hit him with the thing. That's it. There we go. You're watching it today in the background. That's a lovely. Anyway, I was saying about Codex Alera. This third book is the one where things really open up, and it not open up, but up until that point, the series is about like you know, basically takes place over the course of a couple days, and in this one, the third one, now it takes place over like a military campaign over the course of months, right? And you get a lot of stuff like in Legion camps and all that sort of thing. It's like Legion camps, but with magic guys that are running around doing magic stuff. In addition to that, and also they're fighting like 10-foot tall dogmen, and it's pretty sick. The only thing about it that's kind of funny, just, you know, going through it now, is that unlike Dresden Files, by the way, Codex Alera is a series of books by Jim Butcher, who also is well known for Dresden Files. Unlike in Dresden Files, there's like multiple point of view characters, and I will say at this point, there's definitely like an A plot and a B plot and a C plot. And I'll say whenever you're in the A plot, it's like, oh, this is so fucking good. I'm enjoying this a lot. Oh, I want to know about these dogmen you're fighting and how this like ramshackle, like hopeless, you know, legion that is just very, very unpolished is gonna weather through this storm of dogmen. And then it goes over to some other point of view where it's like, okay, well, in this theater, a lady is trying to heal someone, and it's really hard. And it's like, okay, well, that's... I guess that's good plot, but I really want to know what's up with these dogmen, right? And, you know, whenever it cuts away from that, I'm a little bit bummed. That said, it is mostly the dogmen right now, which is ideal, and I still think the third one is my favorite. All right, we beat that guy. Is my favorite of the series. You know, just so far as like how it opens, how it like changes the pace of things, and all that. Hey, we did the first circuit. That might be as good as I can do as far as Punch-Out goes. I don't know if I can get much further in Punch-Out. Could we do something else? We just got a passkey. I'll make a save state. We can try this next battle, but let's after you know, if we lose, let's go and do a little bit of Marvel Snap, maybe. How's that sound? Or maybe I can do a little Clubhouse 51. Mess around with that a little bit. Okay, so I guess when you hit him, that's taunting, and he'll, like, hit you back. I'm tired. I can't punch. Barely dodge. Oh, I'm not good at this. For some reason, punching him is making me winded. Don't really understand that. I gotta punch him to make him punch, but that's draining my stamina, isn't it? I don't know if we can do this. Oh, I guess maybe not mashing is now. When do you mash? I know you mash to get stamina back, but I'm really not sure when that is. Okay, we mash now? No, I didn't get any health. Do I have to mash like the start button or something? I don't get this. Okay. So I can punch him into... Why was I suddenly faster there? I feel like my punches were coming out much faster for some reason. I don't get that. Okay, we're still in this. Does being exhausted make you slower to dodge or something? I think that's a TKO. Alright, well, that's a... I tried Punch Out. I don't really get it. That's not really my jam, I'll say. How do I get out of here? Let's do something else. Let's see. What was on the agenda? What else was on the docket for today? The idea is... Let's do Clubhouse Games 51. That's... No, let's not. Let's do some Marvel Snap. This will take a minute to set up, so excuse me while I do so. But I'm going to take down the screen. I'm going to... how am I going to do this? Okay, so I'm taking down the screen. I'm putting the PC on the screen. Might be a little weird for a second for me until I have control again. Give me 1 second here, folks. Then I'm going to launch Marvel Snap. Let me switch over to Marvel Snap now. I was planning on something a little more like organized when it comes to Marvel Snap, but let's just do it as some Marvel Snap. By the way, we will do some... I still want to do some Goldeneye later on, but want to wait and see if trbucket comes by, so we can play some online Goldeneye on the N64 online. Yeah, so I should be now switched over to Marvel Snap. Let me just confirm. Yes. All right, so Marvel Snap. Let me go ahead and launch that right now. I don't have a shortcut for it on the... Okay, I can just right-click here and launch Marvel Snap, and let me get it all captured. I need to do some funny stuff to capture the audio. Game capture, specific window, snap. Center that. it a little taller so the edges, so that it fills the entire screen. Center it roughly. And let's see, for audio, can we get some audio here? Let me see. It's not responding. That's not a good sign. Casting off your phone? Nah, I'm using the Steam app, the Steam application of Marvel Snap. That would be ideal if I could get it off my phone. Like, maybe that would work. I swear to you, I tried launching Marvel Snap the other day and it did come up, so... Man, oh man. Okay, how about... It seems to have frozen. Okay, let me try that again. I'm going to launch Marvel Snap. I haven't actually ever captured gameplay off my phone before, so don't know if we have that as an option. See if this is working. Okay, that should be that. And as soon as there's audio, I think you should hear it. That said, I'll say that whenever I usually play Marvel Snap, I don't usually play with audio because, you know, it's a phone game, right? Usually play it muted and with music or a podcast or an audiobook going. But today we're streaming, so let's do a little bit of... I'll show you some of the decks I have gotten and talk about how they're put together. While this is loading, how about I do another card and talk about what's on it? Oh, hang on. I hear a thing, but it's all blurry. How about I do a card and we'll give it a minute to... Unable to communicate. What? That's new. I have internet on this computer. As you might be able to tell on account, you know, we're streaming. We're live right now, right? We're still live, right? Yes, we're still live. Also, where's my camera controller? Weird. My webcam's software seems to have also gone belly up, which I don't think should be a problem. It's still moving around after me, but if I want to adjust it, that would be an issue. Okay, there it is. All right, that's working again. I swear to you, I tried launching Marvel Snap off stream and it worked, so... Maybe it's just when I'm streaming, the Marvel Snap client is just having trouble also existing with OBS. Maybe that's it. That's... I mean, come on. it's not a complex game. Should be more performant than this. Anyway, now we got into the game. Let me tell you what my decks are like. This is the oldest deck I have that I still like haven't deleted yet. I sometimes go through my decks and delete ones that I'm not currently using. Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck, Marvel Snap? What the fuck is this? Come on. This is Stolen Ending, basically a Vision deck, a Destroy deck, or sorry, a Leader deck, based around like, maintaining a low amount of slots available on my side. No, the other way. A high amount of slots on my side so that when I play Leader, I'll copy everything and not leave anything, full. This is Surprise Move. It's another one of my older decks. And a favorite. Maybe I should have looked at all the decks. I don't know if it's like first load or something, or if it's just always like this, but Jesus Christ, the Steam version. This deck is based around the idea of playing a bunch of cards and committing heavily to 2 lanes, and then the last turn using Heimdall and changing the 2 lanes that I'm committing to by surprise. And I don't have any other move cards in the deck in order to make it so that the Heimdall is more of a surprise. And the last, old but one of my favorite decks is this one, Hola Frizola. The basic plan of this one is to get Shuri out and then either do a Black Panther, Arnim Zola, or Black Panther Taskmaster at another idea. Also, I could do Shuri, Doc Octopus, Taskmaster. Basically, the point is to do a big turn 5 with a lot of stats and then copy it to other lanes on turn 6, either with Taskmaster or Arnim Zola. And also, I have Sandman as an option because then I can either Zabu, Wong, Shuri get ×4 damage instead of ×2, or I can do either Shuri Sandman or Sandman Shuri specifically. And that will limit what the opponent can play against it. Because, like I said, on turn 5 and 6, I only want to play 1 card, so it doesn't affect me none to play Sandman, but might affect the opponent. And, that one's really good, but I'll say, currently my main decks are these ones. Let me scroll. I like this one here. Okay, let's just go here. Here's my main 3 currently, other than Pola Frizola, which is still a constant. I like Arrow 4s. This is my 4s deck. It is my main 4s deck right now. Basically, it's a deck with a lot of 4-drops because this card here, Zabu, makes 4-cost cards cost 2 less. So basically, the idea of the deck is to play Zabu and then to get a lot of 4s out. But I also have these 2 cards. Taskmaster, which sets its power to the last power card you played, and Arrow, which moves all cards to the location you played in. Enemy cards played this turn. And I also have Absorbing Man, so the idea of this deck is to get Zabu out, do 2 other cards on turn 4, and then turn 5 play one of those 2 cards, and then play Absorbing Man plus 2 other cards on turn 6 to pull all the enemies to 1 lane twice, or copy a big turn 4 play, say a Tuma twice. If I could do Shuri Atuma, for instance, then I get 20 power on the forward. Taskmaster, copy that to 1 location. Absorbing Man, copy to a 2nd location. And then, 2 other 4-drops I can play on that turn. So I can have a really big turn 6, basically, with that combo. I really like that. The other deck I've been playing with a lot recently is this one. I call it Robot's Passport. It is my Not From Here deck, if you're wondering what the reference is. There's in one episode of Futurama, there's a robot that says, I'm not, it's like robot wrestling, and it's the foreigner, and he says, I'm not from here. Look, I have my own customs. Look at my crazy passport. And that's why it's called Robot's Passport. Basically, the idea here is to generate random cards and then, play them, and maybe win the game off them. It's a random deck. It's for fun. It's not supposed to be good, but I can win a game or two with it. It both steals cards and makes random cards, with Ace and Coulson, Nick Fury, and Agent making random cards, and Cable and Mantis stealing cards. Oh, Maria Hill also creates a random card. And Austin, also I have Gambit because I might have too many cards, so I can use that to like thin out my hand and, make room for more random cards. And I also have Devil Dinosaur because, I might have a lot of cards in my hand. So that's Robot's Passport. I think that's a very fun deck. Recently, though, I've been doing a lot of threes Lockjaw, which I saw someone on a Discord channel saying that they had a threes Lockjaw deck, and I said, oh, that sounds like a great idea. And I made my own that's pretty different. Basically, it's a Lockjaw deck. Lockjaw is a card that, when you play a card deer, it gets swapped with a card in your deck. Usually you use that to be like, okay, well, I got a bunch of 1-drops and a lot of 6-drops. And I play a 1-drop on there, and out comes a 6-drop. Well, I'm not doing that. Most of my cards are 3s, except for 2 1-drops. Basically, my plan here is to play 3-drops that are really useful for like having some sort of on-reveal effect, and then have that switch out with another card that might have also a really good on-reveal deck. Also have Sarah, which will make my cards cheaper, and make it so that on turn 6 I can play 3 3-drops rather than just 2. Which, do the math. That's how it would usually work. I've had some really good luck with this deck. It seems really solid. Let's play some. Which one should we play first? Let's just do... Jesus Christ. Oh, I can click and drag. Let's do 3's Lockjaw. Let's go get lucky. And let's see how this plays out, if we can get our Lockjaw. Whatever. By the way, I guess I should ask, how's the audio? Is it all good? Can you hear me? Yeah, my test audio sounds good. So I think we're good. Now, I don't want to play any cards before turn 3, typically, because I want to play them onto Lockjaw. So if we don't draw it, we might be in some trouble. I'm gonna play Brood here. It's gonna be my opponent has snapped. That's weird. I don't think he has anything up his sleeve. I'm gonna play Brood there, and we'll see what we do on turn. The next one. I think New York would be the place to play our Lockjaw should we draw it next turn, which I hope we do. Oh, I didn't hit end turn. Whoops. Playing a Lady Sif. Is he going to do the... I'm gonna play this there. Actually, I'm gonna play this there, and then play Thor onto Morag. So that I have a Thor's a card that generates a 0-drop card that I can use to power up him later. So that lane's gonna be hard to get into for both of us later. So we got Lockjaw. Fantastic. Too bad we don't have Nightcrawler anymore, but probably was the right play nonetheless. I can play another. I can play into it. We got Silver Surfer out of that. Powers up all our guys. Look at that, we got it back, but then again, it doesn't really... We can only play 2 cards either way, so might as well do like this. I'm worried he might pull guys over to New York because he has the opportunity to. Let's play... I'm gonna play that there. I'm gonna move one of these guys over, the Broods. And also, I'm gonna play Ironheart. Let's see if we can win this. I think we have a shot. We're strongest on the 2 lanes that are, you know, are currently out there. And this is gonna, Ironheart is gonna put a bunch of stats on all our guys, and then I'm gonna switch out for a better card. You know, probably a card with more attack and more whatever. So that's gonna be a good play on our part. But if he moves Giganto over, I still want to have some guys over there on Asgard just to cover that. Jeez, what's taking this guy so long to decide? Okay, so yes, he's moving stuff over. We're holding down Asgard. And we got Mjolnir, so that's gonna power up our Thor. Let's see if this is enough. Dracula, Shang-Chi. Ooh, the Shang-Chi. That's gonna do it. Dracula's gonna, yep. The Shang-Chi got us there. Could we have done anything better there? Maybe we could have moved Thor over rather than... If we had moved Thor over, I think right now... No, that wouldn't be enough. That wouldn't be enough to win. I got a bunch of missions, by the way, right now. We should probably clear some of them. Let me think. How should we do this? 6 drops, win a location with 1 card. Okay, you know what that calls for. That doesn't call for 3's Lockjaw. That calls for Hola Frizola. Hola Frizola is the win 1 lane specialist. I'm gonna do a card and talk about what's on it. Did some backlogged reviews. Recently, I've been saying that I wanted to get back to writing up some reviews for my backlogged account, where I've been trying to chronicle and like review every game I've ever owned. Finally got back around to that. Reviewed 5 more games the other day, and that got me up to 600 over there. Which, you know, 5 of 600, that doesn't sound like a lot, but you know, it's the important thing is to just like get back on the horse and get things moving. And also, these 5 were like, you know, 4 of them were all-time favorites of mine, right? Like, some of my favorite games, some games that are on my favorites list, in other words. We got Sabu, but we don't have any 4 drops, honestly, so we don't... might as well play it. This will look like a threat to them, even if they don't actually need to like, address it. Hopefully we'll draw Shuri. Look at that, we drew Shuri. The 5 games I reviewed were, and 4 of them are like, I decided to mark as favorites. You know, they're in that category, that tier. In other words. Okay, that guy's doing Lockjaw mid. Looks like Lockjaw's 3. It looks like he's also playing Lockjaw's 3. What a quinky dink. But that's gonna mean that he's not gonna be able to play a Cosmo or anything of the sort. So I can do my combo in the middle probably without being, you know, stopped. Let's do that. The 5... Ah, shit! Leech, that completely fucks me. And I got Captain Marvel, which, by the way, is a recent card I got. I threw it into the deck, but... I gotta retreat. The five games I reviewed on backlog recently, the other day, were, let's see, what were they? Puyo Puyo Tetris. I forget the order, but it was Mario Kart Deluxe, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Rivals of Aether, Nier Automata, and What Remains of Edith Finch. And 4 of those games, you know, all those other than Puyo Puyo, I feel very, very strongly about, so I really wanted to make sure that the reviews were accurate and right, and meaningful and really got my really expressed the ways in which I was passionate about those games. Maybe going forward, now that I'm done with those, it'll be easier, but you know, I really just need to get back on that horse. Especially after... The reason I started doing that, the backlogged reviews, is because Giant Bomb got sold to someone else, another company. And recently they did a bunch of layoffs, and that made me look back at that and go like, oh shit, I should probably actually get back on that and actually do that, because I don't know if I can trust them to always have the website be up and operational. No. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna play Zabu, Wong, Shuri. And then next card I play is going to be ×4 attack, and you know, I could play Captain Marvel, honestly. Captain Marvel might not be a bad one to play, especially if I can play him on a location that, oh, that guy just ate up left lane, so he's not going to fill it up anytime soon. I'm going to pass. I want to do it on turns 5 and 6. That's my goal here. Anyway, I really want to get back on that and get that all done. We're gonna play Captain Marvel. If I could get Captain Marvel Zola, that wouldn't be bad. Ooh. Oh, I like this. Actually, I wanna do Dr. Octopus. This is gonna be a 40 power octopus, and also it's gonna pull cards out of his hand, and that'll at least make it so he can't like counter the lane I'm about to play into. Fuck. He did have a counter, after all. Dang, bad luck. I mean, I can copy the stats onto Taskmaster still, but there's no way he's gonna let me take Ruins. There's no fucking way. I gotta retreat right now. Doc Ock is always Shang-Chi is so common these days that Doc Ock is a risk, even if you're not shuried him. But it's a fun risk. I always like to make it. 2 more quests done. Get some points. I really need to play a 6-cost card. Okay, well, next time we'll go the distance and actually play our Zola, maybe. Maybe we'll play a different deck that has more 6s in it. How about another card? Played some Rivals of Aether yesterday. Tried out a bunch of recent workshop characters. Been a while since I did that. I like to play Rivals of Aether occasionally on the PC and like do workshop stuff and check out all the characters people have worked on over on the workshop. And haven't done it in like 6, 7, 8 months, so had a lot of cards to look at, basically. Ugh. Anyway, so looked through, played a bunch of them, played a bunch of each character, and then you know, sort of either unfollowed it or kept it, depending on whether I thought they were well put together and fun to play. And I'll say, like, maybe just because, you know, going off 8 months of levels that are levels, since there had been like months and months of what am I trying to say? Since there had been months and months of custom characters since the last time I played. Fuck, they leeched us. We can't do Artem Zola. We have to top deck. Oh, shit! They have a Shang-Chi as well. Well, okay. So much fucking Shang-Chi these days. You can't. Maybe this deck, it suffers. It suffers when Shang-Chi. And I can't do something like, you know, put out armor because I need to be able to destroy it with Arnim Zola. So I'm kind of just fucked in that scenario. Maybe it would have been better to play the other card, because then maybe he would have messed with the Shang-Chi if the Arnim Zola moved moved it to the other two lanes. You live, you learn. Anyway, I'll say a lot of good ones. I felt they were usually like above average. There were very few ones where I played for like 2 seconds and went, haha, no, okay, this doesn't feel good. A lot of them where it was just like, this is okay, but I don't know if it feels good enough where I want it, like, you know, I'll ever want to play it again. Let's do this. Let's do Killmonger. Cosmo. That sucks. That's, you know. Then again, I have Taskmaster available. I don't have any way to increase the power of Dr. Octopus, so the best I could do is like play Dr. Octopus here and then Taskmaster to copy its stats, and that would, you know, he couldn't like stop it, but I think we're just fucked here. We gotta get out of here. Maybe we should play a different deck to get that 6 drop off, but honestly, I do want to get that big Zola play. I want to get it to work at least once. I've got the... I got it in me. I got the urge, you know? What was I saying about, oh yeah, the workshop characters. Let me say, I was thinking about this before streaming. I think my favorites, I'm gonna play Sandman, and hopefully that'll be annoying to him. Maybe not so annoying. Looks like he could spend the mana either way. What was I saying? The one character I found that I think is like really fantastic, feels good, really fun. I think my favorite of the workshop characters I tried yesterday, off stream, you know, was Noelle from Deltarune. She the way they have her in the Rivals of Aether workshop feels really good, really fun to play. Okay, so I can't... How about I play Dr. Octopus middle and hope for the best? Everyone's fucking running Shang-Chi right now. Fucking cock. I can't believe this. Fucking everyone with the Shang-Chi. Jesus fucking Christ.
Escaped.
I got the... One more with this deck. One more with this deck. Another card. Wanted to ask, how do y'all like your spaghetti? Made spaghetti last like a week ago, and it involved a lot of like olive oil in the cooking process. I like Italian sausages with it. I like to have Italian sausages. So, but instead of using like spray olive oil, I use like a small coating of olive oil from like a bottle. I feel like that ended up cooking the bottom of the thing much more evenly than it would otherwise. Turned out quite nice. I'm gonna play this here. Wait, no, I'm gonna play this here. This is a risk. If he has Cosmo, I'm gonna be very sad. Because, you know, it's gonna come out first, and I'm not gonna be able to play the Shuri. The Shuri's not gonna go off. Patriot, okay, good. It's just Patriots. Alright. It's time to play it safe. Go with Captain Marvel here. Abomination. Dang, I've never seen a Patriot deck that runs that. Doesn't really make a difference whether I do Arnim Zola or Taskmaster, in that, you know, if they want to stop it, all they need to do is slap down you know, the Shang-Chi. But we gotta play some 6-drops, and there we go. We did it. Got it. Okay, finally got a big Arnim Zola playoff. Jeez. Anyway, I put some olive oil into the cooking water as well. You know, the boiling water for the spaghetti. And also some olive oil into the sauce. I don't know if that did anything, but seemed like a good idea at the time. Well, I guess it's quest o'clock. Here's some free credits. Thank you. And some new quests. Wait. Yeah, 5 minutes ago, new quest started. Okay, cool. That went well. Let's do that again. I also need to make a meatloaf. I have to make a meatloaf sometime. I got all the ingredients. I decided to go with... Why are you snapping? Let's just go with it. Decided to go with a, so like with meatloaf, right? You want to do some beef and some pork, right? Like a ground beef, a ground pork, all that business. You want a little bit of both. Ooh, what? Huh? I'm gonna play my Killmonger and hope he plays a bunch of 1-drops there. Please play a bunch of 1-drops. Nah. We both get a Hulk. For the pork part, I got, he hasn't played that many cards. I'm gonna play... Hopefully he's trying to do like a lots of cards thing. We gotta guess. We gotta guess real good. Fuck, he went for Vormir. If only this was 6. Only this was 6. Maybe we could put this down though, and if it's and you know, he has to put it down in this lane like 7 points of stats in order to like win. And we win with that. Okay, perfect. Fuck you, buddy. Like, what was the fuck? What was that? Like, how did you expect to win with that? I mean, I guess maybe if I tried to contest the ruins rather than contesting, you know, the Citadel. But goddamn, you should have placed that on Gamma Lab. I don't know if I would have been able to win if you had done that. Maybe he was playing, maybe he was playing the thing. For the pork, I went with like a sausage, ground sausage. You know, with sort of a mild flavoring. I figured it would give the meatloaf a little bit of a kick. I really need to get around to cooking that though. You know. Still got to draw cards. Play 6 cost cards. 1 cost cards. Let's play a different deck that has like 1 drops in it. How about? Let's play... Arrow Forest doesn't have any 6s or any 1s, so that's not gonna do us. Let's do 3s Lockjaw. That at least has some 1s in it. We'll get that. I still got more cards. Let me pull them. Looking back on guests on stream. I haven't had that many guests on the stream, though I will say the last time we had guests... I've had guests a couple times. I think for like one time I did Super Mario World Randomizer with keys squared. Another time... Fuck, that's bad. That's the last thing you want to see when you're doing Lockjaw. Porg. Did a thing with Key Squared, did a thing with Rock Party and what the fuck? Gara and Mudo. Did a thing with Rock Party and Trbucket once, little Splatoon, and some stuff with Shagalicious. These plays all suck. This is a 3 for 1 if I don't have any other cards. And my group got hit with the Slovakia. I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is not gonna work. No point. I will say I think my favorite guest to have on was Judo a couple weeks ago. It's a real shame that his schedule doesn't usually line up with my streams, or else I would love to get him back and do more with him. The night with him where I was doing you know, Persona 5 Royale with him as a like a co-host, as an anchor, was fantastic. Really wish I had that opportunity again, but you know, he's very busy and Okay, so we haven't gotten any... We haven't gotten our Lockjaw yet. I think this is where our Lockjaw will go. Let's put our Broods onto Fisk's Tower. If we get, you know, Silver Surfer off, like, Lockjaw or something, then it's gonna power up all these guys a whole hell of a lot. Oh, there we go. Here's our guy. Playing that on the middle. Let's see what we get. We kind of want to... I want to draw Silver Surfer. That's what I want to do. I want to draw Silver Surfer and play him onto mid, and so that, you know, there's a chance that he goes back in and comes back out later. Ooh, Black Cat. That's a lot of stats. That's pretty sick. Do this. I'm going to play this here, Thor. Left, that's gonna put Thor into play, and I'm gonna play Rocket Raccoon middle. Rocket Raccoon is gonna get even more stats, and if we ever need him, if we ever need to play him, he'll be like a 1 for 6. Sarah, that's That's gonna let us play three cards next turn. That's fucking good. But is it enough though to overcome that that play? Maybe. Okay, here's the play. Wolfbane here. Golson here. Ironheart here. Hope for the best. I think we might get lucky. And remember, we only need to win 2 lanes, so even if we can't come ahead on Lemuria, which is possible at this rate, we'd have to get very lucky with the Ironheart and maybe draw, like, the right card from the deck. Which, by the way, how many cards are there? 4, so we have 1/2 chance of getting Silver Surfer or the Hammer, which would be great, and would add 6 to the right lane. And a whole bunch to the left lane. Oh, shit, I didn't hit the button. There's a Brood. Oh, is he Silver Surfer too? Oh shit, he's also Silver Surfer. But with a Wong. I didn't notice that was a... I guess that's on.
To me.
Not enough. Jeez, wouldn't have been enough in any case. The stats added just tied that area. I would need to also be winning Fist Tower by more. I think I could have done it. Maybe. It'd be close, but if Silver Surfer had come out, then maybe. But that was a 1 and 4, you know. There we go. We got that. Now we gotta play a deck with a 6-drop. Let's do surprise move. Do another card. Looking forward to Quantumania. Yeah, you know what, Marvel Snap. I've been having a good time, and I'll say I haven't really loved Marvel movies in a while. Playing surprise move now, so we're gonna avoid Vormir. That's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna do anything in Vormir until the last turn where we move all our cards over. With Marvel movies recently, I haven't been a huge fan of them. I've found them to be pretty middling overall. Hey, there's Ant-Man. But Wakanda, the Black Panther movie, Wakanda Forever, I thought was really good. I thought Wakanda Forever was really good, and they play a green gobbler there. I thought that Black Panther was really good. You know, probably the first Marvel movie I've thoroughly enjoyed in a good long while. I could play this, but it would be depowered. Oh, what if I played... No, I can't because of the goose. Oh, this is gonna pull this guy over to here, and that's gonna make it so that I can play my Heimdall mid. Oh, that's sick. Oh, please be doing a big battle cry on now. It's just move guy. All right, now. Oh, right, the goose. I forgot about the goose. He retreated anyway, so it's all good, and also that I did play a 6-drop, so got my mission done. All right, can we get to a loot box, a loot thing? Yes, we can. All we have to do is use 500, about 500 total upgrade points. Let me just sort by quality. Quantumania, I saw the trailer for it, looks pretty good. I'm looking forward to seeing that. And I know that the next season of Marvel Snap is themed after Quantumania as well. Don't show me all variants, please. Thank you. Is themed after Quantumania as well, so that'll be pretty good. I like to upgrade cards from like infinite to the next tier when I have enough to do the thing after that, so let's not do that. Instead, we'll do like a 3 and we'll do one of these, a purple one and a blue one as well. Let's see, what's a blue one that I use often that I want to upgrade? No, Agent Coulson, I've been playing him in my random deck. Let's just take him up to purple. All right, and something in purple that I use often that I want to upgrade. Oh, Brood. Brood is really good. Brood is fantastic in that 3's Lockjaw deck, and in any, you know, 3's Silver Surfer type deck. Okay, here we go. Collector's Reserve. Let's see what we got. Show me. Omega Red! Fuck! That is one of the 4 last Pool 3 cards that I needed. Holy shit. God damn, I've had some good luck recently. Look at that. I only have 3 Pool 3 cards left. Also, I swear to you, like, Wave will be the last one at this rate. I'm missing 3 cards. I'm missing Cerebro. I'm missing Cerebro. I'm missing Cerebro. I'm missing Wave. And was Omega Red the... Let me see. I'm missing one other Pool 3 card. It's a really, really good one. It's one that everyone would want. Let me look at unowned. Okay, I'm missing Cerebro. Let me see. Wait, is it just Wave and Cerebro now? Oh, Mr. Negative. Mr. Negative, yes. Mr. Negative is the other one. So yeah, those are 3 cards that are easily like archetype defining. Like Mr. Negative has his own archetype. Cerebro has his own archetype. Those are just build around cards, and I'd really like to have them so I could build decks around them. And Wave makes it so that Death and She-Hulk are extremely absurdly powerful. Though I don't have She-Hulk myself. Jesus Christ, y'all, that was some good luck. Well, I said that I didn't actually have like an idea for a deck, but now we gotta do one. We gotta make Omega work. Omega. Let's call it Omega Rich. I don't know if that makes sense. What card back should we use? We'll use Black Panther. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, here's my thought. What's good in an Omega Red deck? Honestly, when I was thinking like yesterday, should I keep a reserve deck, like a reserve crate available for this stream just in case, like, you know, get the opportunity to unlock one off stream. But I decided last night when I got enough for one to say, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna let it rip. And I got nothing. I got dick all. I got, let me see, let me show you. Okay, here we go. We got click and drag. I got oh, it doesn't even say what was in it. If it wasn't anything. The last, if you're wondering like what cards I gotten recently, I got Captain Marvel recently. I got Mojo before that. Giganto. Maximus. The Hood. I've gotten some good stuff recently. Agent Coulson was before that. I got Mystique right before I used tokens for her. I guess that's an Atuma variant, doesn't count. I think that's a Dracula variant. Yeah, that's a variant. I've gotten some good shit recently. I think like my most recent favorite card was Absorbing Man. When I got this, even though it's about to become Pool 3, but yo, I got it before it became Pool 3. I got Pool 4. And that's just sick. Let's make a deck. So with Omega, the point is to win a lane by a lot. Actually, you know what? Basically, what we're talking about is pretty similar to Arrow 4s. Is there a 4-drop that I could drop from this? I could see dropping Rock Slide. Omega Red is nearly as good as Rock Slide, and I don't really use the Rock effect that much. How about instead of making a new deck, actually, come to think of it, it just slots really well into... The new deck that I make would definitely have Zabu in it, definitely would have Arrow in it, and at that point, and definitely have Shuri in it. At that point, it's not that different from Arrow 4s, so let's just slot that in and do it that way, and play some games and get it up to, and get it all leveled up. Ugh. All right. By the way, I recently just put Mojo into this deck just because with the... I can often fill up one lane, you know? And if my enemy does too, then Mojo will get a bunch of power off it. I think it's a pretty just decent 2-drop I can drop. You know, should I not get Zabu or something. Oh, this isn't good. Maybe it is good, actually. I can draw my opponent's cards to this lane. Shit. Let's Drax here. I want to get ahead on this lane in particular. And then I can do Arrow on Death. Draw whatever he plays to the Death area. And then I will Shuri. Maybe I can Absorbing Man too. And then I will Shuri Drax here. Oh wow, he's playing on it. Is he disabling it? Is it like a card that won't die? Rude. Oh crap. How does guys get 8? The other guy was a 4 when he died, wasn't he? Oh, the Patriot. I still think our plan has merit. So we're gonna draw his whatever he plays here to this lane into the Death's Domain and just waste it. And then we're going to play Shuri and Drax, and that's gonna be a lot. Oh, we did it! Fuck you, get fucked! This is like the signature play of Arrow 4s. Just doing Arrow on turn 5 and Arrow again on turn 6 to just like fucking fuck them over by surprise by wasting 2 of their turns. It's fucking sick. I love this deck. I should have snapped there. I should have snapped, but I guess I was worried, you know, what if it was Ultron? What if it was Ultron? Is that MODOK in the background there? I think it's MODOK. Ooh. Let me see. I want to get at least enough to enough upgrade cards to upgrade our guy into Frame Break, our green guy, our new guy, our Omega Red. Want to make him green. Let's keep going and, you know, doing enough games until such time where he turns green. I'm gonna do another card. Been playing F-Zero X. I mentioned the other day I was playing a bunch of N64 games, but I didn't mention in particular I had played F-Zero X was one of them, and F-Zero X, pretty fucking good game. Oh shit. If he doesn't play enough and the Sunspot goes up in power, I can pull the Sunspot maybe. I can use Polaris to pull it over. It just has to be alone on the board though, is the thing. This and that. Beautiful. Ah! Well, that's gonna copy... Fucking dog, god damn it. Double dog, god damn it. Well, that's just fucking great. And I got Shuri. He has a really big card in his hand. Wait, why did that go to... Oh, that's right, -2. I'm gonna retreat later. If he retreats, it's a tie. A-Lord Drift.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't think I could have had it there. You're playing Persona 3? Oh, that's great. I love Persona 3, though. You know, I do think it's not quite as good as Persona 4 nor Persona 5, but I love the characters, love the tone, the flavor, the writing. It's a great game. Hope you're enjoying it. Very lot of plot there. A lot of plot there. Here's another card. Another card to talk about. I've been playing Banjo-Kazooie. You don't like the visual novel Overworld? That's right. In Persona 3 Portable, they made it very like menu-based rather than like running around a physical location. Kind of a shame, but that's what the PSP could handle, so that's why that ended up that way. Kind of a shame that they couldn't just like merge the cool stuff from the original PlayStation 2 version of Persona 3 with the upgraded features and plot and stuff of Persona 3 Portable. Been playing Banjo-Kazooie recently off stream as I've been like going through like, you know, audiobook and stuff and podcasts, and I'll say you also played Danganronpa. Danganronpa is real damn good as well. I'll say I've gotten through all 9 worlds in Banjo now. Gotten all the jiggies, everything. I did a bunch of them before this stream, you know, like I got up, had some food, and then got up, had some food, and then listened to my audiobook while doing a bunch of... Shit, I didn't get armor, so Atuma's gonna be all on his own, but... Here's what we want to do. We want an Arrow Absorbing Man now. Okay. Really? I'm gonna snap. Everything's gonna be drawn to Stark Tower now, and hopefully we can win just through, you know, this lane. Fuck, it's Captain Marvel. Oh, fuck me. Well, then again, so far right now, I can't put enough points. I think I have to back off. Losing 2 is fine. To the alternative. I'll tell you, I did like the last 3 worlds of Banjo before starting, and I was able to get through them without dying. Without dying, you know, in the middle of the level. Got through the engine room. I was fucking on the edge of my seat, just fucking like those last 4 notes behind a propeller jump. I was just like, oh my god, I fucking fall here. Like 96 notes, I'm gonna be fucking so like bent out of shape. But I got through it. I got those last notes, did it all flawlessly, and that felt really good. I feel like the last couple of times I played Banjo-Kazooie, I've died in engine room like once, if not like multiple times, and sometimes, you know, I've even died in like Click Clock Woods as well. At least one time in a recent playthrough. So getting through both cleanly makes me feel very good. Do we want to do Vormir? No, let's do Vormir. Get that out of the way. Banjo-Kazooie continues to be one of my favorite games. Really need to play Banjo-Tooie on the stream at some point. You know, since it is a one of my favorite games of all time, it would really do me well to do a full playthrough of it, you know, but just haven't had the opportunity. Haven't had the opportunity yet. With that monster there, I can't play a Tuma. Wait a minute. Actually... oh, this is pretty sick. Look at this. I'm going to play Shuri. I'm going to play Omega Red. Omega Red, by the way, ongoing if you're ahead by 10 power here, +4 to the other locations. So I'm going to be... That's going to be a 10 power Omega Red after the Shuri. So that's going to add, like... That's going to do a whole lot, actually. And he's going to have to get pretty lucky with the rock slide. Okay, let's see. Mojo. What if I Draxed right here? I feel like he might play a card. Damn it! I was wrong. He went there. That's kind of a weird play, though. Like, he's probably gonna get filled up. Yeah, there you go. He got filled up there. My last play was Drax, so Drax, so this doesn't feel good. I really have to hope that he doesn't have like a really big card to play over there. But only for 2, I'll take it. Let's take the risk. Let's hope that he's going for Strange Academy. He is going for Strange Academy. But how big's his card? It's just a Sarah. We win. Oh, sick.
Victory.
Jeez, have we not gotten any upgrade cards for fucking Omega Red yet? We haven't. That's sort of the luck of the draw. Let's do another one of these conversation cards, one of these cue cards, whatever you call them. Have you used that new iOS image feature? I noticed this like a month or two ago. But nowadays, when you click on an image that has like a person on it or like an animal, and you like drag it around into your iPhone, it'll like make a cutout of it. You know, like transparent background and all, whole nine. Which is just really impressive, you know, considering that like how it's able to do that just automatically, just, you know, out of the box. And it seems like it's all iPhones that can do it, not just like the newest one, because I've found that my dad also has sent me a few of them, and you know, that tells me that anyone can do it pretty much. I think it's a sick feature, you know, definitely gonna allow for a lot of like gonna allow for I'm gonna Shuri Omega Red. I don't think he can put down 12 on this location. Dracula, I really don't like Dracula. I really wish there was a counter to Dracula. He's gonna be able to move whatever cards he plays to whatever lane next turn. So it's not really worth dragging them around. But we'll do some of that anyway. You know, for shits and giggles. This feature, this new feature, if it works as well as it does for like regular, like for game images or something, right? As it does for, here's what I'll bet. I'll bet he'll switch everything. I bet he was gonna commit heavy to this location here. So I'm gonna go heavy on it. And also put down a lizard right here. Beautiful. Wonderful. Just... oh wow, we ended up tying middle actually.
Victory.
That was actually pretty kind of fucking close for comfort. Like if that guy had gotten a larger drop, that Dracula had gotten a larger enemy, then yeah, just be, well, it probably couldn't be much larger. It would have to be an Infininaut to really like win over actually, so we'll just feel good about that. And you know, if it works as well as it looks like it does, it would be really nice for making like emotes and stuff like of that involve like editing images, you know, like cutting off like a face out of a still shot would be pretty handy. I guess I should try that at some point. Y'all, that was a heaping helping of Marvel Snap. How about we do something else? How about we do something else? Trbucket says apparently that he will be around in a bit. I was planning on watch party around 11 p.m. Watch party / end or end of stream. But whenever's good. What should you get with your Christmas money? You want some advice? Asked Lord Drift. Let me think about that, Lord Drift. I'll tell you, like, what I got was, you know, this here camera, which I don't know if you've seen it. It's a very nice camera. It allows me to, like, zoom in. It's on, like, a little mobile thing. I say I got it. Oh, I did the zoom into the... There's an air purifier over there behind my chair. It's this camera in particular. The Insta-Link, Insta360 Link. But, you know, unless you're a streamer, this probably doesn't make sense now, does it? As like a big, break-the-bank purchase. But it is really cool if you are a streamer. I'm pretty fucking pleased with it, though. It does have its weird eccentricities, but, you know, it works very, very well and is fucking cool to be able to zoom in and shit and do stuff like that. What should you get? I guess a game. I guess get a game. Not sure what game, though. I'll say I haven't, you know, recently... There haven't been, like, a lot of big games that caught my eye. I guess I'll say Neon White, my game of the year last year. If you haven't played Neon White, that's a great one to get on PC or Switch. The PC version is obviously going to have higher fidelity and also mouse controls, so, you know, whatever's your pleasure. Whatever, you know, floats your boat. What should we do now? Let's, I think it is time now to move on from Marvel Snap. That was a lot of Marvel Snap. We played a bunch of decks. We got Omega Red for the first time, which leaves just 3 more Pool 3 cards to get, which is just fucking not that many. So I'm excited to finish that out. And with my luck, I tell you, I fucking bet you Wave is going to be the last one I get. So honestly, like Negative Man, Wave, Cerebro, they're all ones that I want dearly. And I'll tell you, I have, in the store, I have Cerebro pinned. I have Cerebro pinned there, you see. That's Marvel Snap. Let's go do something else. What should we do? I'm just gonna send us over to the back over to the Switch. Let me close the game. And I believe actually, because I'm not capturing anything, I can just switch back over to the Nintendo Switch and it will all be good. Give me a second while I get the Switch back up. Oopsie daisy. Dropped my phone. All right, we should be good to go. Let me just get the gameplay back up. Okay, what should we do now? What should we do now? Like, I was thinking Clubhouse games. I said I wanted to do Clubhouse games. Let's do a little Clubhouse games. Where is Clubhouse games? Do I have it? Oh, there it is. So yeah, my suggestion would be like a video game. If you could use a new controller is always good, like a fancy Switch controller. You probably have a Pro controller, right? If you don't have a Pro controller, I would highly recommend one, but you've probably had one for years, I would bet. You know, anyone who wanted one, right? Quite possibly. You know, you could get an N64 online controller. You know, like the N64 wireless controllers that Nintendo has. Whenever they become available, I'm not sure if they're always available, but they're always a good get, and I very much enjoy playing, you know, N64 games with the authentic controller. Those would be my ideas. Hopefully that helps, Lord Drift. I'm gonna put in Clubhouse games. 51 worldwide classics. And I'm gonna change the title of the stream to some Clubhouse 51. All right. Now then, Clubhouse 51 is a game with a bunch of tabletop games in here. From Mancala, Dots and Boxes. Yacht Dice. Sorry, your Wi-Fi cut out. Oh, I said you can either buy a video game, such as Neon White. My other suggestions were, I said that with my Christmas money, I got like this Insta 360 Link webcam, which is like a really expensive, high-end, very cool webcam. But that's only for streamers. That doesn't apply if you don't stream. I also would recommend, if you don't have a Pro controller, get one of them. And if you don't have an N64 online controller, you only have $50. Neon White is under $50, like a good video game. An N64 controller from Nintendo Online is basically $60. It might be more like 60 or 70. I'm not sure how much it costs, but it should be around there. An N64 controller. Those would be my suggestions. Pro controller, N64 controller, maybe a video game. Neon White, my game of the year last year, would be my recommendation. You already got an N64 controller? Gotcha. You got a SNES controller? Do you want a SNES controller? SNES controller is also good. Let's see. Amiibos are always an option. If you like amiibos, get a couple of them. 1 or 2 of them. Like of your favorite characters. I got a bunch of amiibos myself. They're over there. I wonder if I can make it so that the camera looks over there. Let me see if the camera... Oops. Let me see if the camera can see all the way over there. Other way. Yeah, there it goes. It could see them. Look at that. There's my amiibos on my bookcase. Wow, look at that. It's almost perfect, actually. Wow. I mean, it's not exactly the best view of them since they're, you know, from the side and all, but it's not bad. That's pretty cool. I should have that as a pre-programmed view. That's not a bad one. I got a lot of amiibos. Amiibos of my favorite characters that I like to play in Smash Brothers / my favorite characters overall. So there's a lot of games here like Chess Shogi, Mini Shogi, Richi Mahjong, which I do not understand at all. Blackjack, Sevens. Some weird ones like golf, bowling, darts, toy tennis, toy soccer. What should we do? Should we do one of these? You're getting Luigi's Mansion 3? That's a fine choice. Didn't finish that one myself, but it seemed plenty good. Let's do, wanted to show off some Shogi, but let's start with like mini Shogi. Because it's simple.
Hey, this looks way easier than regular.
It's way easier than regular Shogi, but I'm gonna play it on normal difficulty, just against the computer player. I don't know if I could match into a person or if I would be able to contend with a real person. But basically the way Shogi works is that Shogi is like chess. It's like chess but different. So each of the pieces move in a different way. The pawn just moves forward one. The gold can... And this isn't like chess where the pawn attacks in a different direction, by the way. You can see here that the bishops and rook move like a bishop and rook. And then you have a king that moves in a kingly manner. That was a dumb move. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, I'm gonna take out his rook, but he's gonna take out my rook. And let me show you what happens when you take out someone's rook. You can just literally put another rook back onto the stage, and you know suddenly you have your enemy's rook. And if you do it well, you can manage it so that you have multiple of each piece in play, which would be really sick and cool. Okay, what the fuck should I do here? I don't want to put this guy into danger. That bishop's moving up is threatening my golden knight, but I'm gonna move this guy forward. Wait, doesn't it upgrade? I guess it only upgrades if it hits like this tier in this in mini shogi specifically. This guy can attack this. Our boy Bregs is online. Nice. Bregs did a raid of Bregs a while ago, and and Lord Drift followed during that raid, which again I appreciate the fuck out of. Move this over here. Wait, that's a bad move.
Check.
These are bad moves. Don't do these moves. Don't be like me.
Check.
You follow people who are nice? That's great. That's real nice of you.
Check.
Well, I can just kill the silver knight. The silver guy. Wait, I could have just taken that pawn. I didn't have to fuck around or anything. I'm gonna trade a silver maybe for a gold. Wait, it's gonna. Okay, I'm gonna trade that for that. Uh-oh. Let's put a silver right here.
Check.
And that's in check, so he has to move. Put a gold here. So...
Surrender.
Hey, look at that! I won. That's how Shogi works. I'll say of Shogi, I really like how when you take a piece, it becomes like a weapon for your own.
Shogi.
Let's switch over to regular Shogi. Now let me show you a trick that works with. Let's do the normal AI. And this is just weird. It sort of abuses the AI, I think, of this Shogi. Which is that I'm just gonna move my pawn forward. Wait, did I do it wrong? Or was that only on beginner? Well, whatever. I was able to get my rook in there and get it all promoted and shit. And let me tell you, when you get a piece promoted, it not just moves in. Let me put on assists. It also can move like one piece diagonally in addition to the regular things that it do, which is really nice. Maybe I need to do like
Rook Bishop.
Oh shit, the knight took it. And that doesn't actually help me. Let me back this guy off. Here. What the fuck? Where is he doing? Put it there. I'm gonna put this guy like right here. You can basically put a piece wherever. That looks like a problem. What can he do? He can attack the knight. He can attack the gold. And if the gold gets attacked, the king can kill it. That's fine. Okay. I'm gonna take his bishop. I want a bishop.
Check.
Okay, you took my gold, but I'm gonna just take your bishop. A bishop is better than a... Here I'm gonna put the pawn there. Pawn takes the rook. And now that guy's vulnerable, so I'm gonna take that. It's a good day to not be dead, says is a heavy weapons guy quote. Gotcha. Okay, I understand now. Okay, I'm gonna put this bishop right here. This bishop is gonna threaten the king. I'm gonna put this rook here. Take this guy. That guy is threatening my double rook business. I can't get away without losing one of my rooks, so I might as well just go for broke. Throw that run rook in there. Whoops, that was a mistake. I misclicked there. You can undo moves in this. I think Shogi is just really fun to play. Though I'm not good at it, and I'll tell you, without these pieces that have the actual letters on it, I cannot manage it, so... You know... I guess what I'm saying is, this is the most I can play of this game, which is kind of a shame, considering I think it's very good. I got multiple rooks now, so just move these guys in here. Remove them.
Check.
I'm gonna put this silver guy here. Wait, no, he's gonna... He could have pawned. He could have attacked that with the pawn. Oh no, that would have left the king vulnerable to the rook. Huh. Okay, the pawn is in there. I probably should kill that guy. King just took a pawn.
Check.
Also, I'll say with this whole, like, capture and redeploy, these lance pieces, which are basically, they're like pieces that can only move in one direction, right? They can only go straight forward. They actually make sense once you kill one, and then you can, like, just place a piece, and all it really needs to do then is to just move forward. And,
check.
Put it in check. There. Like, I could put a lance guy right there, and he might be fucked. I think
check.
He might be fucked.
Surrender.
There we go. That's just idly fun. I had this thing I could do to the AI here. Let me do this again. Just a real quick like, because I swear you can just do this, right? Look, watch this.
Shall we play?
I thought you could just repeatedly do like pawn, pawn, pawn.
Hold on.
No, I guess not.
Hold on. Hold on.
I thought you could do like pawn, 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 and then the AI would predictably not take it, leaving you to take the bishop without any challenge.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Was it not that? Was it like... Maybe it was,
Hold on.
Maybe it was this. Maybe it was do this pawn forward. Wait, no, we need to... This pawn would need to be displaced for that to work. I swear I had some move where I could just, like, move all the pawns forward. And it would basically, like, give me a free bishop right from the start, but maybe they patched it to be less predictable. That's Shogi. If anyone would like to play me in Shogi, if anyone has 51 Clubhouse games 51, I would love that. But there's some other games in this collection now.
Chess is a game where each player is trying to take the other's king.
You know how chess works? It's kind of similar to Shogi, but with, you know, diminishing pieces, you know, because, the longer you go, the more pieces get lost. Let's play a game of chess against the basic AI here. I have no idea what constitutes a good start. So I'm just gonna move some guys forward. Take my bishop out. This bishop. A queen for a bishop? Done. I'll take it. That seems like a good deal to me. Oh shit, I should have taken that pawn. I didn't think about that. I don't do the thing where you think about your moves in advance. I just sort of make them impulsively. Another bishop. It's threatening my knight. Should I move it? This would be... Okay, bishop for a pawn. I'll take it. This computer player is not making good moves. Oh yeah, castling is a thing. I think castling is kind of strange. Like as a maneuver you're allowed to do. I guess seems weirdly arbitrary. Why wouldn't I just take that? How do I do castling? Wait, so is it automatic that when you do that, the castling happens, regardless of if you want it to or not? Huh. I'll say I really liked, there's a game, Really Bad Chess. I enjoyed for a time randomly playing games of that. Wait, I fucking just lost the queen, that's fine. Where it's just like chess, but all the pieces are random. That is to say, you have a random assortment of pieces. Okay, let's go for trades. Okay, he's gonna trade that. I'll kill this. Basically has jack shit left. That was a pretty bad move. Just play this there. He can't take that guy anymore. Why didn't you? Seems like a bad move to me. I can just end this.
Check.
Pretty much.
Check.
That checkmate? No, it's not. Well, I can just take this guy forward. Oh, I should probably kill that guy before he becomes a guy. Probably pen him in deeper. Hey, trbucket. Playing a little Clubhouse 51. Let me know when you want to play some, Goldeneye, because absolutely it is very nearly time for that then.
Check.
How do I defeat this guy? That was the wrong move.
Check.
Wait, he's gonna take it.
Check.
He can't... Yeah, he has to back out now. Whenever you are, probably beat this guy first. Yeah, this is just the computer player, but, I'm still gonna win. I'm not very good at chess, but I can... Ow! Oh, that was bad! I was gonna say, surely I can beat a... whatever level this computer player is.
Check.
That was a bad move, but look,
Promotion.
that's gonna be promoted into a queen. a queen. You can choose what piece it promotes into? I didn't know that.
Check.
I don't like this part of chess where everything is just like, yeah, you've basically won, but, you know, you still have to corral the king into a checkmate.
Check. Check.
That to me hardly seems necessary. I think I got it.
Check.
A slow chase. That's why I prefer Shogi, man. Wait, is that? That's why I prefer Shogi, personally. I think it's, wait, can I get that? Let me turn this guy into another king or something. Or another queen. And then...
Checkmate.
Checkmate. Okay. If you want to see one more Clubhouse game trbucket before we get into the Goldeneye, let me know, like, any of these strike your fancy. How about a little bowling?
Bowling.
Kind of like the bowling in this. I think like when they did Nintendo Switch Sports, it's similar to that. It's similar to how that works. We'll play 5. Let's do 5 frames of bowling. I think I have to grab a controller. Hell yeah. And by the way, this is the whoopsie daisy. The camera lost track of me there. This is the Last Story, Last Chance stream. We did the last story pretty quickly, so we've been doing other things since then. But I will say the sub goal again is going away at the end of the stream. Either we do a watch party, Mario Party thing at the end of the stream, or we never do it. It says Sonic 2 is off the table. Now, I will say that this technically does include... This goal does include 3 subs that came in December. That was before the sub goal was deleted and remade. So, you know, we have gotten somewhere, some part of the way towards it, but unfortunately since then we haven't had much in the way of progress. Let me see if I can do this at the couch or if I need to... Oh, yeah, there we go.
Strike.
I can totally do this at the couch, but maybe it would be better if I did this. How about full room? I'm gonna stand up to bowl. Looks like athletic bowling compared to Switch Sports. It's pretty similar. You go like this. And you don't shake too hard. Oh, should I strap in? I should probably strap in. Wait, I did it backwards. Oh no. Okay, good. It's no problem. All right, I'm strapping in. It does look more similar now. Yeah, it's pretty similar. It's pretty similar. And you can move it around like this, and you can aim with the 2 buttons. And you gotta be conscientious of how much you're twisting the controller. Ooh. Spare. My God. Okay, it went down, The microphone's over there, so that's why I'm leaning in to talk to it. Hell yeah. Last one. Oh my god. That's fucked. Got one of them. Almost got all spares, but, you know, no such luck, no such perfect game. One more. How about one more of the mini games? I'm gonna put the controller back. Ugh. That was pretty fast. Let me get back in on it here. Let's see what's good. May you request fishing. I don't think I've done the fishing in this, or not that often. Yeah, I can do fishing. Oh geez, I have to get the Joy-Con again, don't I? Okay, we got a request for fishing. Let's do fishing. All right, put this back in. Okay. I think I'm fishing. I can do endless fishing. 3-minute fishing. Can I do... This one, please. Alright, let me just strap in. Alright. Oops, let me get the camera. The camera will follow me where it shouldn't, you know? Need to be more conscientious about that. Because... Oh, I got a boot! Ah. I'm catching a fish. That's a bass. Oh, okay, I can aim and then flick it out like that. Dang it. That guy, the one that got away. That one got away. Quite a shame, you know? That's a koi. That's nice. Well, that guy's coming for it. Or one of the big guys will surely... No? Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. Another koi is good with me. I want to see a board game. I want to see another board game. So far, you've caught some Animal Crossing fish. Don't forget my boot. Eel! Now that's a fish. Oh shit, we can... I just realized you can change your... You can move your rod with the face buttons. when it's not deployed, anyway. Damn it. Haven't gotten any of the big ones. They always seem to get away. Seeing, you're craving some eel? Cherry salmon. Well, that's nice. Fish would be good. I wanted to have sushi the other day, but, didn't I went out to eat, but I ended up getting a burger instead. Can't go wrong with a burger after all. I definitely should have some sushi at some point soon. That's all we're gonna do. That was mellow, relaxing, and all that. Boot, black bass, koi koi, eel, cherry salmon. Was it Whataburger? It was Whataburger, that's right. I did see that Dan was you know, and I did see talk about Whataburger since Dan was traveling to Texas again. And part of that is why I went with Whataburger. Because I was, you know, sort of in the mood. I've mastered fishing. That's what you want to see. I want to do like one actual board game here. I guess I could hit random game real fast and see what comes up.
Toy tennis.
That's not a board game. Give me a board game.
Darts.
That's not a board game. Give me a board game.
Dominoes.
I don't think that's a board game.
Toy
That's
baseball.
maybe tabletop.
Last card.
That's Uno. Let's do, let's go Gomoku. I mentioned Gomoku earlier when, I was talking about,
Do I ever?
Oh, is that Gomoku? Let me show you kids how to play.
We already know how.
it's like, you connect 5. I'll play it on, like, the normal difficulty, and we'll sort of see. I'll play, player 2. It's the Knives Out game. Was Gomoku in Knives Out? Was it? I don't recall that, but it's very fun to play. It's just like Connect 5 is the goal. And you place pieces and you try to make sure that the other player cannot connect 5 while cajoling you, making sure that, you know, whenever they are positioned to do so, you're blocking them. There was one scene where they're in the attic and they play this in the original movie, not in Glass Onion. Huh? I didn't know that, but it is a very fun little game. Okay, I'm gonna play that. That's gonna force him to play there. Oh, I won. See, because I placed that, and that lined it up 4, and he can't block off both sides, so I win. Let me try it against the higher difficulty here. Hard. Play against hard. I think Gomoku is one of the... Shogi and Gomoku. Those are the 2 games that came out of this, of Clubhouse 51, actually really loving. I wish that I could get my parents to like, learn enough of Shogi in this game, at least, to be able to play it, because it's really fun to play. Okay, I'm kind of on the defensive here, but still on the fucking defensive. This doesn't... I don't like the look at this. Okay. Ah! I fucked up. He got me. I didn't see that. Okay. Final match. Finale. Okay, put that there. That's shape it up to be 3. Gotta block this. 3 there, so I can either block here or here. Block there and here. And I don't like the look at this. Maybe block right here. Oh, that's 3. He's got 3 here. What? Why did he play it there? Doesn't do him any good. Play that there, force him to do that. Might as well force him to, playing on the offensive, just like making the other player respond to you is generally a good idea, I think. Okay. Fuck. Why did I? That maybe wasn't the best place I could have played. What? Oh, I didn't see that he had it. I didn't see that. Man, I at some point I knew like some strategies, some nuance there, but it's been too long since I played Gomoku. That was a damn good game. Definitely like, should be played right up there with checkers. I'll say this, it kicks the shit out of checkers. As far as like a simple game with just a bunch of pieces and a grid. Beats the fuck out of checkers. Y'all should play it with your folks, your parents, your family. It's just a lovely little game to play. And simple as all hell. Though there are like weird rules like you see here. You see here like, oh, technically there's rules that what the first player is forbidden to make, right? Moves that they're not allowed to make because, it would give them an advantage. Like, you can't use a single stone to create 2 lines of 3 or 2 lines of 4. And you can't place 6 stones within 1 line. This would be too much of an advantage if they were allowed to do that. If they were allowed to do that. So, as the second player, you can take that as a hint. Like, how to do it. Like, form 2 lines of 3 at once. Gives you a huge advantage, makes it so that, they literally can't block off all your options there if you're able to do that. Anyway, that's Clubhouse games. A little bit of that action. I'm going to... Let's play some Goldeneye, and if anyone wants to get on a Goldeneye with me and trbucket, be my guest. I should turn off the tracking before I go put away this controller. Tracking back on. Yay. All right, time for Goldeneye. And by the way, I'll say again, You did a bit of practice on it. That's great. I'll say again, the sub goal incentive is going away at the end of the stream. It's the last chance to meet that. But if we do, after Goldeneye, we'll watch Sonic 2 movie and also do maybe some Mario Party 2 during it. I like to multitask, and maybe that'd be fun if y'all were down with that. I'm gonna switch games to switch. Change the name. Goldeneye with viewers. And now it's Goldeneye 007. All right. Let's pull up the Goldeneye. Let's first hit play online. If anyone wants to send a request, let me know in chat, and I will accept any that come my way. The friends code is right there. Let me see if I can get Nightbot to repeat it. If I can get Nightbot to just say it repeatedly so that I can, that I know that y'all can get it if you want to. Let me see right here. Yes. I believe I do have a timer for friend code repeating. All right. Just going to turn that on every 5 minutes and yeah, every 5 minutes, so long as someone's chatting, it'll show up the friends code list. You're online, trbucket. That's great. And if anyone else wants to get in, there's the friend code. It'll be in chat for you too, like shortly. It might take a few lines of like chatting for it to actually activate. The bot can sometimes be a little weird. We're gonna set a passcode. 1, 2, 3. Don't tell anyone. It's secret. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. So y'all can come along and join on me, and we'll do Goldeneye. And I think this will be the last game of tonight. I'll just say over here. Still going. Ending with some Goldeneye. Unless a goal were to be met. All right, let's go. Last chance, last story. We finished last story, so that's great. We have Sonic Adventure 2 all the way in the books. All this other stuff. We played a bunch of games. We made a t-shirt in Animal Crossing, which turned out to take a long time. I think it was like probably like an hour just running around showing everyone the town, and then spent a while doing t-shirt stuff, which took a while to get right, but I'm pretty pleased with the result. And I'll share that on Twitter and all that after the stream as well, and hopefully people will like it. My connection is unstable, says the thing. How can that be? Do I select from here? Yes. It's crazy seeing Pierce Brosnan's face in the N64 library. Yeah. Okay, let's see. 2 players. Scenario. You only live twice. That sounds goofy. Let's try that. Just as like the first time. Where do we want to go, trbucket? How come these have the same image? Basement, stack, and library. They're the same thumbnail. Facility? Yeah, okay, that sounds good. Rockets or lasers, golden gun, slappers only. Let's do pistols. That's a really classic. That's a really classy thing. No. Pistols are very James Bond. Who do you want to be? Valentine. I'll be Boris. And I take it default controls is good with you, trbucket, right? Hey, I just got a silly idea. I just got a bad idea, trbucket. You know how you can do like tank controls with one player doing the moving and one player doing the aiming? What if we did that? We should try that. We should try that. That's a dumb idea. Later. Where's my gun? I set the guns, right? Oh, you have to find a gun. You have to find a gun. Alright, I got a gun. I see you on the radar. Are you using an N64 controller, trbucket? You got a silence gun, huh? Well, then I won't know where you are. Fucking got your ass. Nah, I hit you, I mean. I think I'm winning. Oh, yeah, there we go. This is you only live twice, so I think we got 2 lives, but two for each of us. Right? That's how it works. Sort of a survival mode. You're in the bathroom? I'm coming. I'm coming for you. You should go find a gun. Oh, you better hope there's a gun. You're slapping me. I think you nearly did it. You nearly killed me. That was you only live twice. You tried to chop me. I saw. Hit start. Hit start for me, trbucket. You're not using an N64 controller? How are the controls on the regular ass Switch controller? Is it awkward? We should do that thing. Actually, no, we'll end with that. We'll end with that idea. Awkward. Okay, what's the man with the golden gun? What's the rules there? Is it like King of the Hill? Is it like whoever kills the last person? First to 5 points, let's do. We'll do normal. We'll do normal. Okay. And we'll do first to 5. Golden gun. I think you get the golden gun and kill the person to win. Huh. Not sure, but let's do it. Oh, did you want to change characters? Uh-oh. You got a pretty good gun. Oh, wait a minute. I got a pretty good gun, too. In fact, it's the same gun. I looked at where your screen was. Figured out where you might be. Where you might be coming. The right stick is useless for some reason? Well, yeah, that's, well, can you not use it to strafe? Surely you can use it to at least strafe. All that stuff. Strafe and also look up and down. You know how this works, right? It's an old style shooter. You move with the left stick, and the right stick is the C buttons as they were. Very limited use. Oh, gotcha. This is the pinnacle of shooter design for circa, you know, circa when this was done. Originally. Did I hit you? How did I hit you? The auto aim is really good. You got me that time. Dang. I got cards. Why don't I pull up a card and talk about what's on it? Stream Deck. Last piece of tech I could get. You know, now that I got this this fancy camera, I do declare that there's not that many more pieces of expensive streamer technology that I could get beyond, like, I guess a green screen, but with the green screen I don't really have the space for it, you know, the setup for it. A Stream Deck, though, probably would be pretty good for me. Like, I currently have to use my keyboard for all my hotkeys, which can be a little weird, especially since my current hotkeys, they overlap with the camera's hotkeys a bit. But if they were all worked by a Stream Deck, then it'd be, you know, it wouldn't be so weird. But they're a bit pricey, though. And no plans whatsoever getting one anytime in the near future, but well, I could down the line. Certainly, you know, I appreciate all y'all's support. Shit, you went that way. One of the reasons why I feel good getting all this sort of nice stuff is because I do have the support of people like Trbucket, one of the first subs that there ever was on this channel, and I think that is rad. Okay, you're over there, so I should look in that direction. Hang on. You have no bullets, you have no ammo in that gun. Your gun ran out of ammo there. I think I'm nearly there to winning here this round. I shot you in the back. Gotcha. Good show. Nice job indeed. Go ahead and hit start. Want to do a different map? Let's do a different map this time. Let me see. We'll do caves, and we'll do throwing knives. Let's do throwing knives. No, actually, whoops. Rockets. Rockets this time. Rockets, caves. Or should it be a map that has, like, open spaces in it, maybe? Bunker, library, are any of these... Do any of these have open spaces? Maybe the temple. Make sure you're set. Yeah, you're set to Honey, the default one, so should be good. You didn't... Yeah, we're good. Good start. I'll be Bond for luck. All right, we... This is very... By the way, I didn't ask, but how's the audio? Can you hear me good? I mean, I know it's all chippery. It's all like, it's having issues, but does it sound good? Like, can you hear me over the game? Fine? Okay, good. Also, I have so far seen no rockets. Where are these rockets I have heard so much about? Oh, you got a rocket launcher, huh? Well, shit. I'm a little worried, given that you have a rocket launcher and all, but... Surely, I can just get up right near you and shoot you. Bucket. Surely you won't be able to shoot me before that happens. If we can find each other, I suppose. That's the caveat. Oh, I feel like you're downstairs. I think the rocket launcher didn't do as much good as you would have hoped, right? How do you feel about that rocket launcher? Hey, is that a rocket launcher? No, that's a Soviet. Good? Okay. Well, if you're happy with it. Ooh. You're close. But not that way. Whoa! Did the explosion kill you? You got me, but I think we got each other. Alright, fuck. You know what? That rocket did a good job. It did what you wanted it to. It killed anyone close to the rocket. And I have another rocket, so watch out. Fucking putting down like AoE. Damn, that was close. Thought I had you there. They're coming in on me from over here. Yeah, baby! Wait, kill count 1? Wait, have not all these deaths counted? Maybe they were, some of them were like suicides. Come on, that should have done it. Woohoo! Somehow that worked. I didn't get killed by it by myself, but you did. I'll take it. I got more cards, by the way. Let me do one and talk about it. Oh, this is the last card, so perfect timing. We're towards the end of the stream anyway. Y'all know if condos are cool. I was wondering, that's because, you know, I would at one point like to stop living in apartments, right? But I'm just a single dude, so like, maybe something like a townhouse or a condo would make sense for me versus just like, you know, I really don't have the reason to get a house in particular. That don't really make sense. But maybe something like that would be more my speed. I don't know if they're very common, honestly, or if they're like, or if like, it would make sense for a single dude to go in on one, but I would like to stop renting and come here. Damn it. And the condo townhouse, that seems like the way you would do that, right? At least it's in a more affordable way than like a full-on house. I also don't know what I would do with the space if it was like, you know, that much bigger than an apartment. Sure, it'd be good to have like a studio room, right? That was different from like the, you know, like where I work or whatever. Like I could have a whole games room that was also a studio, right? That would make sense. But other than that, I don't know. And I also don't know what I would do just like if I had enough room, enough space where... Oh, I'm using the aim. Come on! Wow! Wow! How did we both go down at the same time there? Fucking mutual destruction there. Let's see. I think we're 3-4, and it's first to 5, so gotta get the lead out. Whoa! Buddy. All I know is this, re-apartments. Whenever I move out of this place, because of all the equipment, the tables, the desks, all that furniture, I think I do need to go somewhere bigger than what I currently have, right? Or somewhere just as big. But that sort of limits my options a lot, so... It sort of limits my options a lot, so, like... I'll have to either be looking at a house, at, like, homes, or, you know, something in between a house and an apartment, which... You know, I honestly don't know that much about the market, what options are available. I haven't looked, haven't thought that much about it. But, definitely on my mind recently, especially as, like, you know... Oops. Especially as I... Gotcha! Especially as I look and see, like, oh yeah, my rent is... You know, my lease coming up whenever it does, you know, once a year or so. Every time that does, I'm definitely in the back of my head, some part thinking, like, should I leave? Should I go live somewhere else? And the answer I come to these days is like, yeah, probably. I don't know. I should make sure that I know when that's coming up, and I know to either renew it or not, because, well, obviously, if you don't renew it, they charge you a lot for that privilege. You know, apartments do in general. You're close. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna back off. All out of explosives. Maybe I can grab some more rockets, and I feel like rocket launcher is gonna be the way to victory here. We're both looking at the same corner. I see you. I see you. Kind of a stalemate, huh? Get out of there. Whew. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Where does this lead? Oh, hang on. I got an idea. Hey, we might be going in loops. Now I'm going away from you. Wait a minute. Dang it. That was an opportunity there to end this. Ah! Oh, fuck. Is that it? Dang, that was close. Yeah, good game. I think we went... Did you win the last one? Did you win the last one, trbucket? I won the first one. Who won the second one? You won the last one, so I think it's 2-1, right? Let me see. 2-1 you. I'm happy having that be the last one of those. Let's try this ridiculous shit just for a laugh. Oh, by the way, I did it on Secret Agent off stream just for fun. But here's what we're gonna do, trbucket. Get ready. Let's try this Frankenstein experiment. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to controls. And I'm gonna go to control style 2.1. Plenty. So I'm moving, you're looking, okay? And I fire the weapon. I fire, you aim. And you can hit the aim button to like lock us in place and keep me from moving, okay? Okay, so I'm moving. Oh wait, right? I forgot because looking is in this game is mostly just strafing and stuff. I guess you can look up and also strafe for us. Hang on, let's do this a little more split up. You move, I look, I shoot. How about that? Let me see if I can find an option that has that distribution. Look, aim. Oh, it's look and fire is married. You can't split them up, can you? Wait, no, you can totally switch them. Okay, here we go. Look, fire, galore. This is what we're gonna do. I am strafing now. Wait, no, I'm not. What the hell? I'm not sure what I'm doing. Okay, I'm doing up-down movements. And also left-right movement? What? I can look and I'm doing all the aiming, you're doing all the moving. Okay, this is perfect. And your trigger puts up this aiming thing that like locks us down. I'm doing all the shooting. You can hold off on the trigger. You're just moving. And we can both reload and use doors. It's kind of awkward, like, you know, like strafing and moving as like one thing, isn't it? Like that's a very weird way to move. You want to go up. Oh, you want to get the thing. All right, let's go down. We should kill those guys. Oh. Go around the back. Go around the back of the bumper. In case, again, I'm doing all the aiming. Bucket's doing all the shooting. Or no, all the moving. I'm the guy with the gun. Also, I noticed that we're not getting any audio issues, which is nice. Well, actually, I say that. There's totally some audio issues, but, you know, had worse. Shoot these guys. We're taking some cover here. Bucket has some good ideas. I don't think there's anything in there. Nice. We got through. We gotta shoot out that lock on the thing. I got it. Boom. Do you want to try the aiming side of this, trbucket? Do you want to try the aiming side of this next level? Next level, you be the shooter. I'll be the mover. It's over there, trbucket. We just gotta jump off the thing. Forward, please. Forward, right? Is it back there? No, I don't think it's back there, is it? We have to go over there to where you dive off the dam. The part where it's like right over there. Yeah, up here. Woo! There, you did it. You want to try switch places and you do the aiming and I do the moving? Let's do that. All right, now you're moving around. Yeah, perfect. We can switch roles. That's right. Perfect. Now you are doing the one and I'm doing the other. It's also kind of funny that the control scheme, like the default one that we used at first, had it so that it was usual like look left, look right, move forward, look. The turning was on left and right, and the moving forward was on up and down. But in this one, on this one for some reason it's almost like twin dual stick controls, where left is strafe, where the left stick is handling strafing. Wait, it's kind of backwards actually, because I was the look guy even though I was player one. Whatever, man. Let's start. You're player one, by the way, so you're going through these menus. Alright. Alright, I'm the mover now. Ah! Look. Yeah, look, we see the toilet. Alright, you want to shoot that guy? Shoot him! Shoot that guy too! Okay. Alright, you're turning. Turn around. There's a guy in the other shitter over there. Let me move a little bit. There we go. All right, let's go out this door. Good turning. There's someone shooting us. I don't know where. Behind us. I'll run at them. Remember, up and down just looks up and down, so, you know, use it sparingly. I'll run at these guys. We got a clearance P key card. That's all we needed here. So now, I played this level a couple times recently, as you may know. Turn at the door. We need to look at the door so we can get through the door. Look at the door. Look at the door, trbucket. Okay, we'll shoot that guy first. For those who are just joining, we're playing this kind of two-player. I've got the movement controls. Trbucket is turning us and shooting shooting. Trbucket, you gotta turn. You gotta turn so we can go. Okay, whatever, that works. There's a bunch of guys in this room, Trbucket. We gotta kill them all. Don't hit the console. Alright, that opens that door. Oh. Alright, turn. Okay, well, maybe we can do it, like, looking the other way. Can we get a turn? Can we get a turn? Yeah. We need to look at this door. This door right here on our left, on our right. Yeah, there we go. Oh, damn it. We have to get... Okay, here's what we need to do. We need to hit the button and then run around so that we get in the door while it is open. So this is gonna be a little bit difficult to do. Okay, face this door. Turn around. Other way. Turn around. That way, that way. Door behind me. Behind me. 180. There we go. Okay, what we need to do is hit this button and then run around and hit that door. Are we ducked? I think we're ducked. We're ducking. Alright, we've hit the door. Now, run around to here. Go. God, this is hard. Third time's the charm. I think we now know what we're doing, right? Right? Please. I hope so. We need to open this door by pointing at it and hitting V. We've activated the security door. Now to run over here. Come on. Come on. Ah! Damn it! Wow, really? That door is so fast. I think... I'm not sure how we ended up ducking, but we are ducked. How do you duck in this game? Honestly. No idea. I think we both hit B to open that door, didn't we? And that meant that it didn't open. I'll open doors. I'll open doors, trbucket. You just worry about turning us. Okay, security door is activated. Oh, this is a pretty good angle. Yes! We got through. Hello, buddies. Shoot those guys for us, trbucket. Don't shoot the scientists. Important, trbucket, that you do not shoot the scientists. I do not know how we ducked, but it's very silly. Can we just, like, go over here and get through the door? Or do we have to do a fancy thing? Oh, let's go through the door. Now that it's open because these guys came on through. We're just crawling around. Making... Ah! Shooting guys in the dick. Oh! That gotta hurt. Turn us around. Ignore that guy. It's fine. He'll film. We go this way. Yeah, there we go. This door, this door. Point us to the right. Someone's looking at us. But fuck them. We're gonna go. Nice. Alright, now we just gotta set some grenades. So let's be careful about this. One per, please. Oh, jeez. That's okay. Dude! Little wide. Okay, whatever, we can shoot them. What do you do? I think we killed our friend. We fucked up. We fucked up. Our friend is dead. We killed our guy. Let's get out of here. Well, 2 out of 4 isn't bad considering how hard it was to get into one door. That was much harder than the first level. Alec could have been evil. You know what? I've seen Goldeneye. I know how this all ends. You might be right. Well, that was a bunch of Goldeneye to end the stream. Well, folks, that there was the last story, last chance stream. First little event stream in a while. We did last story. Only took us an hour, not that long, not that hard. Only a couple tries on the bosses and only a couple of tries on the I think we got through the level in 2 tries. The level that was and then we did a bunch of other stuff like Animal Crossing. We made a nice t-shirt. We did a little bit of was Marvel Snap after that? Let me just go to the itinerary. We did Animal Crossing. We did a little bit of Punch-Out, some Marvel Snap, then some Clubhouse games, and yeah, so GoldenEye Online was the final thing. It looks like we didn't meet the sub goal this time. Maybe another time we'll have a sub goal again, but going forward, no active sub goal for the time being. So, you know, a little bit of screen real estate will be saved. And the next time we do it, it'll be, you know, it'll start from 7 as it did this time. Unless we were to get like 7 subs right now, this is it. The last chance, last story stream is complete. Let me tell you what's happening the rest of this week. The rest of this week is a sort of a special thing, special schedule. The Last Dance, Last Story stream today. Tomorrow, more Persona 5 Royale. I think we're going to Hawaii. I think that's on the cards for... I think that's what's on the cards for tomorrow. I don't even know if we'll meet the next target. It might just be Hawaii and some cutscenes and stuff. We'll see. Wednesday will be the sticker special. That is 1 level of sticker star for every sub. Sort of a subathon type thing. We currently have 6 levels that we're committed to, you know, just with the ongoing subs, but we might get more. Let's see. Look forward to that on Wednesday, and that'll start early and, you know, go as late as it needs to. And if we were to get like enough subs where we had to finish the game or something, well, first off, I'd be surprised. I'd be terribly surprised. But second off, we would consider doing a second instance of that maybe on Thursday if we needed to. But if all goes to plan, as all goes normal, there'll be no Thursday stream this week, but a Friday stream as usual. I will see y'all tomorrow for Persona. I'm happy y'all to the people who came by watching me do these various things, hung out. Let me see who is online, who is streaming right now, who I want to send you to. Briggs, who is doing Hi-Fi Rush right now. Briggs, nice fellow. We raided Persona. He was playing Persona 4 Golden about a week ago, and we did a raid on him. I'm thinking let's go over and see what Time Waffle is up to. We'll do a raid on Time Waffle. Time Waffle, after all, just beat Tyson, and you know that's that. Wait, no, that's I'm thinking of Professor Ticklebits. They're different people. They're different people. I always get those two confused. Probably because they're you know, they stream together a lot. Yeah, Ticklebits did beat Tyson. I gave him a shout out earlier this stream also. Hi-Fi Rush is 6, says trbucket. We could also raid Smells Peachy or Shaker Jeans or Chestertown or Super Nintendo. Actually, I'm thinking Super Nintendo. Let's do Super Nintendo, actually. He's also doing Hi-Fi Rush, so you know, so that'd be cool. He's a cool dude. Has popped in occasionally here, and yeah, as a I know him from like MinMax. I think that's whereabouts I know of Super Nintendo, and want to give him a raid, given that I post to my stream to MinMax a bunch, oftentimes. All right, folks. I'll see you tomorrow for Persona 5 Royale. It's been a nice little stream here. We did a bunch of stuff. I'll also post that T-shirt I made in Animal Crossing. After the stream. I'll see y'all next time. Maybe I'll watch Sonic on my own. That'd be fun. We should also do Mario Party at some point, like an actual Mario Party. Not tied to anything, not tied to a goal or anything. Maybe that'll happen sometime soon. Also, I did have an idea for a rare roulette. I don't know when that'll be. I'll see y'all later. Y'all have a good one. See you on Monday. Bye, folks.